I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The big screen might have jarred some people. I'm not gonna torture you with that anymore. Hi, guys! See, this is what happens when Gorbed gives me carte blanche to basically take over the stream for a night. I get to do shit like that. No, whatever. It is what it is. Hey, Banana Giraffe! How you doing, man? So just so you know, Banana Giraffe, great name by the way, was a rogue that I versed earlier in the day, and I was playing one of my decks that I made, and he was playing, I assume, a deck he made. I got that impression that you made that deck, and it was quite an interesting game. And actually, it was a game that was being played while someone was spectating me, because the only time people ever talk to me in Hearthstone is when they have that quest to get a card pack for free, and they're like, "Oh, just watch Shaggit, he'll play the game, and it'll be the thing that we do. I get a free pack." And some of them are so brazen that they don't even say anything to me. Like, a few of you guys are cool. You say, "Hey, what's up, man? I'm here for my free win." And I'm like, "Cool, all right." And then we can talk as the game progresses about my mistakes, the mistakes of the opponent, and it's fun. But some assholes just like fucking spectate me and don't say a word, don't even say hi, and they're just like, "Yeah, I'm here to watch." And I'm thinking, well, you could at least like buy me dinner first or lunch or some bullshit. You don't just like sneak in there. Fucking A, man. Danish, I am on the US server. um, I'm expecting it to be a very slow night. Usually we average 20 to 40 people. Being on the precipice of Thanksgiving in the Americas, I'm figuring probably most people are busy, as Catherine so said. So I would be very surprised if we top out at 15 or 20 of you guys. That's kind of expected. Also, keep in mind I'm an hour early. Basically, I, got out of the shower and I was like, well, I already had my dinner and I already did this and I already did that. I could play Fallout 4 for an hour, but then I'd probably get so immersed in it that I wouldn't even want to, I'd forget to go and stream. So I figured, let's just go early and make it a thing. Hey, Junk Farmer, how you doing, man? I guess since there's so few of you guys, I'll just say hello to each of you in turn. Nightbot, fuck off. Banana Giraffe, Guinea, Jess, how you doing? Junk Farmer, Catherine, Rock Plays Games, and the Danish. How are you guys doing? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So I had a few ideas about how I could proceed tonight. Someone suggested to me, someone who actually helped me design a deck that I will show you guys in a minute. He sends me messages off stream, and he's basically like, you should probably talk about this because, not many people talk about it, and this will be a fun thing for you to broach since you're trying to teach the game and the various things about the game. You fan-freaking-tastic. Better today than yesterday. Oh, okay, right. And the idea about going on tilt, the idea about not playing the game in your best frame of mind, bad manners. There's all these like psychological aspects of this game, surprising enough, that some people talk about, but not really. I know Kriparian did a few videos about it. Noxious does some. Trump did a few, and Trump teaches, Hearthstone. And there's some articles on Hearthstone Players, I think, HearthstonePlayers.com, and another on, and I know Day 9, of course, has talked about this issue in the past because he's a game designer, and it makes sense. He's also very entertaining, I will add. The idea of going on tilt, the idea of utilizing strategies that the game allows you to employ because it's really just mind games. And if you go on YouTube and you do a search for Hearthstone fake out greatest moments or some bullshit, there's a whole bunch of keywords you can type in where they show streamers playing this game and having a spare part in their hand and pointing it at the opponents to give the illusion that it's a different card than what it really is. They fake out and the opponent concedes because the opponent's like, oh shit, he has a fireball and it's a protracted BM and he has lethal, when in fact that's not the case. There are ways to do it, and some of them work, some of them don't. I have succeeded a few times, but I don't really usually employ these strategies or tactics because it all comes back to why the hell are you playing this game in the first place? And there are a few new people in chat and some olds. I will answer straight up that I play this game to grind out 500 ranked wins for each class. I love me, and I'll turn the sound on because I guess we're in it now. I like me the golden portraits. That might be way too loud. Tell me if it's too loud, please. So that's my purpose. My game doesn't like me for some reason. And I went into the wrong field. See? Off to a great start, guys. I play for the beautiful golden portraits. The sparkly, animated heroes. And, you know, I have Shaman, I have Paladin, I have Druid, and I have Priest. And since winning 500 wins, I've not really played with those decks anymore. I've not played with that hero class anymore. I guess when you grind for 500 ranked wins, you kind of get tired of the class you're playing. There are some people on Hearthstone that really stick to like a set few classes, and they rarely deviate. Like, it's what they enjoy doing, I guess, which makes sense. But personally, I like variety and I like diversity. So when I get the golden portrait, I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'm done. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Hey Orochi, how you doing, man? Okay, Junk Farmer, thank you, man. No, Orochi, I just got out of the shower and I figured I'll just start streaming. Oh, Banana, I'm the same way, man. I never keep my decks anyway. You know, I have an OTK Shaman deck using Ancestral's Call, 4 minions and all spells. That's a blast. I had a Paladin deck that was a control deck back before Secrets Paladin came out. It was a Secrets Paladin without the Mysterious Challenger, Dr. Six, as they're called. You know, Druid, I always used to just play offhand because when you want to force of Nature Savage or someone, you do that. Priest was always fun because I like stealing things. So I had a deck that was all designed around stealing things. That's all it did. Every card had that purpose, and it's actually getting better and better for Priest. You know, if I revisited Priest, that deck would be all the more powerful. With cards like Entomb that are coming out, and there's that Excavated Evil for good, cheap, clear, because you don't really care about them getting that card too. You know, and then there are classes that I just never play. Like, I never play Rogue. Like, I rarely play Rogue. I mean, if I was in rank... Oh, you have to be in rank to show. I have 44 out of 500 wins. You know, Hunter... Yeah, I really hate Hunter. I've played some games on Hearthstone Academy as Hunter because people wanted me to. But the Face Hunter drives me insane. Yeah, the Stealing Priest is a lot of fun. And I might show it to you today, because we're going to get into like what I'm going to show you today. You know, you can see I never really play Warrior. I had 100 and 500 Warlock, same deal. I never liked the Handlock, Zoolock, now Demon Lock mixed in there. But I never felt like I could put my own spin to it, so I never really did anything. Mage has a lot of variety, and you can see I'm very close. That's what I'm close to. So the majority of the things I do when I'm off stream is play Mage, simply because it's closer to getting me to 500. And then once I get to 500, I'll probably never play Mage again. Yeah, Banana. Okay, cool, cool. So today, in talking about the psychology of the game, what do you play the game for? It should be the first question you ask. Like, is it a game you play just casually to pass the time? Is it a game you still don't want to spend a dime on, but you want to grind for wins, for the gold? And when you grind for the gold, that you suck at arena, so you do that, so you play the shitty decks, like the meta decks, the aggro decks, the ones that I can't stand. Which is entirely, if that's the reason why you play it, that's fine. If you want to get to legend in this game, you can do it with anything, as long as it's consistent enough. And that's the only thing you need to know. Any deck will, as long as it's over 50% win rate, will get you to legend eventually. Just matters how long it'll take you. But what's the benefit of getting to legend? Well, there isn't really. Blizzard hasn't instilled in the game a reason to climb the ladder. You know, like, yeah, you can boast to it. It's like, yeah, I made legend. I'm #1 in my region. Okay, good for you. What did you get for it? Well, nothing really. You know, no real rewards, no real card packs. Typically, if you make it to legend, you have most of the cards in the game because, you know, obviously it gives you the most variety to make decks that you want to make. Your yogurt from Spaceballs. I want you guys to... no matter what your reason is, know this. You can have the best deck in the game. Maybe it's a deck that's not even invented yet, right? Maybe it's a deck that none of us have thought of. And you can invent it and make it. Newsflash, you're still going to lose games. It's impossible to win 100% of the games you play in Hearthstone. So I have seen this time and time again. Professional Hearthstone streamers, those who are up there with thousands of people watching them, are like, I'm going to experiment with this card today and build a deck around said card to see how it works, how it doesn't work, where it's strong, where it's weak, how to make it better. And they do that. And I see this all the time in chat. They play 3 games and they lose all 3 games. So like, bam, bam, I'm dead, I'm dead, and dead. And chat's like, the deck sucks, throw it out. It's a fucking piece of shit deck. Don't play the deck. It's horrible. And sometimes, sorry, that's my phone. I'm going to mute it. Sometimes the streamers, like, they fight back and they say, well, no, that's absurd. You know, there's variance in the game. There's randomness in the game. You can't win them all. You need a sampling to see the consistency, and you need the sampling to cover the gamut of all the classes and decks possibilities out there. And I've seen a few even surrender and be like, yeah, the deck's crap, and they toss it, like never to return. And that drives me absolutely insane, because there are some really bad cards in this game. No doubt. There are cards that you will probably never want to play. There are cards that just have lost their strength in place and time because new decks have come out, new cards have come out that just trump them utterly. You know, the Rager. There's the Magma Rager, a vanilla card, one of the first cards that was ever released. Now there's the Ice Rager, a card that has 1 more health, same mana cost, same attack stat value. Why the fuck would you ever play the Magma Rager now? You wouldn't. You'd play the Ice Rager. And the Magma Rager just is dead. It's just gone. It was not good to begin with. There's too many ways that could get dealt with, you know. And it's just no longer a possibility. But then there are the cards that are interesting because people plan for them to operate a certain way. And then you find combos or synergies or other things that can happen that you never would have expected. And the most clear-cut example is the Zombie Chow, right? So when the Zombie Chow was released, everyone and their mother was saying that that's a control card. And for the most part, it is. It's a card designed to survive to the late game. You don't care about your opponent's health score in the beginning of the gameplay, where you have 1 to 5 mana crystals. So the Zombie Chow has fantastic stats for 1 mana. And its death rattle drawback is not a big deal. You know, they restore 5 health in the early game. Maybe they didn't even lose the health. I'm gonna Skype friend request, whatever, it's probably spam. So it is, for the most part, a control card. You would put this in a deck where you're getting wrecked in the early game. You have a bunch of heavy cards. You have all the cards that cost a shit ton of mana, and they're very slow, and they don't immediately impact the board state. They're just played on their mana turn, and then you pray they survive the following turn. But then think about it. There's a priest card called the Alkanai Soul Priest, and the Alkanai Soul Priest is a pretty good card. It's used in control decks too, but I've seen it used in some aggro mid-range, and it basically flips what happens. So instead of 5 health being given to your opponent when the Zombie Chow dies, it's 5 damage. And you can actually design a priest deck that's an aggro deck that's meant to win by turn 6 or 7, maybe earlier if you're super fucking lucky, not likely. Where if you have a Zombie Chow in play, and there's a bad creature on the board that you can get rid of it with it, you can trade, you drop the Alkanai Soul Priest on your turn, all of a sudden you're dealing 5 free damage to your opponent instead of 5 free health. And the card that was seen as a control card can actually be used in an aggro way. Now, the problem then is it consistent enough? Will it happen frequently enough for it to be worthwhile inclusion? Probably not. If you're playing an aggro deck, you know, you kind of want to deal all the damage and not help your opponent survive. So maybe it'll be harder to pull off. But I have seen this card, Alkanai Soul Priest, 2 Zombie Chows, and a Circle of Healing with Baron Rivendare. And for that's 20 damage, like as a bam, like boom, you're fucked. It requires some setup, some luck. and some draw, which is the other thing. If you don't have the draw, you don't have the wins. Um, but I have personally lost to that deck like once in my life. I've seen it tried a few other times since then. Didn't really work. People don't typically play it. Now people play Dragon Priest, and it's what it is. You can silence it with a lot of priest cards. Yeah, but you waste your silence. And think about what's valuable, right? Winning 100% would be boring. I agree. It's fun to lose. I will just say this right now. I would rather lose an epic game where a lot of shit happens than win a quick game where I face rolled someone. And that's like truth. If I could win this game, 4-minute games, fairly consistently, I would still prefer to risk losing a super long game. And some people don't have the time. They don't play the game for time. They play it to fill time. You know, I have an hour doctor's appointment. I'll play on my iPad. You know, I want to play fast games because, you know, if you're playing a slow game and then the doctor says, the doctor will see you now, or the nurse says whatever, you have to put your game away. I mean, you can't say, hold on, doctor, I'm finishing a game here. You know, I gotta finger this to finger that and finger these. You don't do that. It's reality, right? You're playing quickly. If you're on the crapper, when you're done taking a shit, you want to get off the toilet. You don't want to just sit there playing the game. Although some people I probably suspect do that anyway. But that's the point. Like, why do you play the game? I play the game to have fun, to see shit happen, and to do crazy stuff. Which is why I have this deck, which I have played one game of, and I failed utterly. Actually, I played 2 games, and I actually won once. And that's using the beautiful Mimran's Head. I still contend that before Elite Star Seeker comes out in the next LOE wing, or the final LOE wing, Mimran's Head is the most difficult combination to pull off in all of Hearthstone. Now, some people might have a different, you know, they might say you're wrong and it's this. But in terms of consistency and in terms of difficulty to pull off, I think Mr. Head over here is the most bitchiest, annoying fucking card to make work. And that's because the setup of him is insanely difficult. Especially since minions rarely last a turn. You play a minion, you expect it to be dead in the following turn or the turn thereafter. Rarely do you get multiple card value from cards. Cards like Chromagus and Mechgineer, Thermoplug, and slower control legendaries don't see a lot of play because they're usually dealt with so quickly, you know? You always have to assume that your opponent has the answer. Oh, Danish, absolutely. Hearthstone is completely like poker. Most of it's random, most of it's luck-based. So, Mimran's Head, you need to have a board presence of mechs, and Mimran's Head has to survive a turn. You play it, and then you have to wait until your following turn for its effect to happen. But when that effect happens, it's absolutely fucking beautiful, because Mimran's Head turns into Vol7tron, or Voltron, I guess is technically what it is. A 4/15 card that has quadruple Wind Fury. So you can attack with the card 4 times. And if you have any card buff, like Tinker's Oil or Cold Blood, especially if you play it in Rogue, you know, you could deal shit ton of damage. I mean, 4, 8, 12, 16. You can deal 16 damage at minimum. But with some buffs to it, you can just kill. Like, an insta-kill. I think it's a 4/15. I could be wrong about it. It might be a 4/12. I could be wrong. It doesn't happen so often because no one plays Mimran's Head. So when people do experiments with Mimran's Head, when he initially was released, way back when, people figured out that the Rogue was probably the best way to make it work. Because Rogue had cards like Conceal, cards like that could stealth your minions so it could survive your turn when your opponent would want to kill it. It had it had a lot of mech synergies. It had a lot of control like Sap and Betrayal, which actually we'll do a game. I'll just do a game right now. It'll probably not work, but it is what it is, so we'll make it work. We'll try to see if it works. Oh, Deathwing? We'll talk about that right after this game, man. Also, Shabam. Not you. That's my Reno Rattle and Roll. I just downloaded it recently so I can keep track of some things. But it's not the deck I'm running. So it is what it is. How do you just deactivate?
Versus Rexar.
There are ways to deactivate. I haven't quite worked out this, whatever. Whatever. We don't really care about it. I mean, we're not tracking anything. I didn't put this deck in because I literally just made it before I stream. For this combo to really work, we have to survive the early game. So cards I conceal, while very beneficial, probably I want to keep the backstab and the betrayal and the sap. I just want to control. I want to take less damage. Essentially, is my game plan. So hopefully this will work. See, he's probably a face hunter, and I have no respect for face hunters. Like, why is he playing this game? Whatever. Oh, it's a 4/8. Thank you, Banana. I totally blanked. His turns are going to be designed around just dealing damage to my face, which might be beneficial to me, because I want to get the mech, and then I want to conceal the mech, and then I want the effect to activate. But the second he says Mimron's head, especially if the parameters can be met, he will try to silence or kill. So I gotta be super fucking careful about what I do. So in the early game, I have absolutely no mechs in my hand. And I that's the other problem with Mimron's Head, is you want to play minions to do stuff, but they'll be dealt with, you know? And that just sucks. Like, if I play this now, well, why would I? Okay. So, I'm most likely going to lose this game, because this deck has no heals, and the Face Hunter can put out so much damage. Like, their damage output is insane. He's going to also have a secret, which will probably mess up my Voltron. Wow, I have, like, no answers to anything.
Here we go.
Just slow him down. Slow his tempo down. There are better things to return to hand than a fucking 1/2 spider. But I don't want him to have a beast out if I can help it. Because, you know, he'll kill command my fucking face. This isn't looking good. Oh, this isn't looking good at all. Dagnammit, man. How am I gonna win this? I mean, I would keep that for, like, Unleash the Hounds or some movies.
Here we
I'll pop
go.
this. The damage I'm taking is so bad, considering I actually haven't drawn any of my mechs. I do have mechs that I would play. Some taunts and some shit like that. I might have to Mech Warper Mechanical Yeti next turn and pray that he doesn't kill them and he still goes face. And then what my plan would be is if I draw Mimron's Head to play Mimron's Head and maybe pray that he doesn't deal with it. But you know that he will. Like, that's the other thing about certain cards. They're like auto taunts. They're not taunt cards, but they're so threatening that they will be focused. And you will see the change in his playstyle. Well, he's a face hunter, so he might not. Jesus. Like, ow, man. Howreroll.
Here we go.
I'm at 7 fucking health. There's no way I'm winning this game. True, but Junk Farmer, like, there's a reason why Mimron's Head is never played, because making it consistent enough that you'd want to keep playing it is very hard to do. I think, honestly, even not this deck that I made, any Mimron's Head deck has a lower than 50% win rate. And that'll put you on tilt. That'll make you not want to play the game because you lose more than you win. Winning does have a nice psychological benefit, right? Oh, I won this. I'll try to win that. The trick is finding the balance of time invested and enjoyment. See, look at this. He has lethal. Because this is what Face Hunter does. They're designed to win by this point in time. Without even dealing with my board. Now, unfortunately, I didn't have a board. Okay, so let's forget about Mimrin's Head. And I will show you a deck that I made, which I did actually put. It's called the Discard Lock. Okay. Now, this deck is not going to win very many games. It already has a 40%. I played 5 games with it just to test it out. And its design is to make you stop valuing the cards in your hand. Now, this is anti to everything that you should do when you play this game. When you play this game, typically, if you have a card draw engine and you're not getting milled, you have more options. And if you have more options, you will most likely win. More options means more answers means more victories. When you're on tilt, when you lose game after game after game, your judgment becomes less and less and less. You actually stop being as efficient a player. You get impatient, you get frustrated, you get pissed off, and you're like, oh, of course he'd have a Fiery War Axe on turn 2. What am I thinking? Of course he'd have a Kill Command lethal in his only single card out of 1 in 15 cards that he drew on this particular turn. And this deck is one I made just on a whim, just for fun, where I was like, fuck it. I don't care about the cards in my hand. I will throw them away like they're trash. And it's a rush deck. It's an aggro deck for sure. The deck is designed to win, much like the Face Hunter, but much less efficiently, I will probably point out. Not nearly as efficient. You want to prioritize cards that give you cards, which is why there's the Dark Peddler and the Jeweled Scarab, because they're not valuable cards in and of themselves, but they're there to just give you more things to discard. Because you're going to get through your hand quickly, so why not have everything?
I will fight with honor. Your soul shall be mine.
Hammer time. I salute you, man. That is a step in the right direction. You want to keep Fist of Jaraxxus, ironically enough, because you want it to be one of the cards that you discard, because that's where its effect comes in. When you play or discard this, deal 4 damage to a random enemy.
Job's done.
Of course, you can't control which cards you discard. It's a random mechanic. So you're always at the whim of the RNG gods, which is specifically why this deck is designed the way it is. So there's no reason to go on tilt with this deck, because it is an anti-tilt deck. It is a deck where you're like, yeah, it's out of my control. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, my odds of discarding a Fist of Jaraxxus are actually 2 and 4. It's 1 and 2. It's a half. Come on, baby.
You're in trouble.
Hey, and it worked. All right.
Well played.
Now he's like, what the fuck? What is this guy playing? I don't understand this deck at all. Obviously, you're not going to help him. You're going to go face. If I was to try to control his board, I would owl and then run my 4/3 into the 2/2. But that's not my job with this deck. My deck is just to do damage. So you draw cards and you do damage. I'm face hunting. I'm basically being a face warlock, a face lock, with the principles of play. Generally, you don't want to do that because, especially having played this game a lot, they most likely always have answers, you know? Oh, that would be so good if I had 1 more mana, I'd do this and this. I'm gonna save Demon Wrath. This guy's gonna be dealt with, which makes me gonna be sad. There's probably better things to silence. Whatever. Oh, Hammer, I wonder who you got. He's just a meanie asshole. You always assume that your opponent has the answer. You always assume it. Because, yes, oh, I didn't, man. The Deathwing question, I'm actually going to cover it very soon.
Reporting for duty.
I'm just seeing how this plays out.
Reporting for duty.
He got one hit. Good for him. Bad news is I have answers. Honestly, the taunt is better. That's a bad card anyway. So, when I first made this deck, I made it with Deathwing in hand. Because you think about it, what Deathwing is, he's a 12/12 for 10 that discards your fucking hands.
Reporting for duty.
That card is a pretty solid card. Ow, stop hurting me, man. Okay, do this. Do this.
Time's up. Let's do this.
Yay! What did that killed the Silver Hand recruit. Yay! Alright. Deathwing is a swing card. A lot of people will call it a win more card. Like if you're already winning, that's when you play it. Rarely do you play a deck where you have no cards, so there's always going to be a cost to playing Deathwing. He has swung games, however. Oh, he's an angry man. How am I going to win this? Oh, he's dealing with my board. I need another charge. I'm just thinking about what I can do. Huh. What can I do? So I'd be a fool to play the Succubus or the Dark Bargain. Basically, just win. Hey, that kind of worked. Personally, I think Deathwing has its uses. You have to be careful. Like the trick with him is you have to know the decks that your opponent is running, the forms of removal that will be in those decks. Any control deck will run a BGH, a Big Game Hunter. Any priest deck will have a Shadow Word Death or two. Any warrior deck will run an Execute or Shield Slam. Especially Control Warrior, they'll run both. A lot of decks will run some form of removal. Shaman will run Hex. Fucking Mage will run Polymorph for Polymorph Boar even, or, well, no, they don't run Vaporize. But, you know, they have answers. And that's where you have to be careful with your Deathwing play. Sometimes you just have to play it because you're going to lose and he has a full board of shit, and you have a lot of heavy cards in your hands, but there's no way of dealing with the full board of shit, and the following turn you're going to lose, so you got to play Deathwing. In which case, you would obviously run Deathwing. Like, if you play him, if it's your only option to surviving another turn. Otherwise, you'd kind of want to be careful. You'd want to keep track of what he has used, or she has used. So you know the odds of him having the other copy of that card. It's not unrealistic to, on turn 5, be like, well, the odds of him having both hexes are very low. Obviously, by turn 5, you're not going to run Deathwing, but you get my point, right? Like, based on what you see, you have to also tally what the odds are that he will have the other one by the time you play it. Yeah, does that make sense? Like, in aggro meta, the odds of you getting to turn 10 are very low. Especially with no heals, unless you're playing a super heavy control deck. In which case, by turn 10, if you're still alive, you might want to play something else other than Deathwing. Like 2 Belchers might save you more. You know, if he has a weapon and you're at 1 health, why would you Deathwing if his weapon will still hit you in the face? You know, like he wins you games for sure, but there are other times where it's just a little too little, too late. Does that make sense? Yeah. There's, you know, with this game, there's a lot of variance, and there's a lot of randomness, and there's a lot of expectation. So, you don't know. Hey, Coastone. You can get wasted. You go ahead, man. I'll drink my water. I'll be good, dude. I'll be good. Alright. We're going to do another game of this. We'll see what happens.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked.
Coastone, get wasted for me,
Soul
please.
shall be mine.
Alright. So, with face decks, cards like Arcane Golem are very strong, predominantly because their Battlecry effect for their stats is, you know, not, hopefully is not good enough for you to lose. So, Arcane Golem has to give your opponent a Mana Crystal. Well, if I'm hoping to win by turn 6, average, I don't care that he has one extra Mana Crystal per turn than I do. Of course, there are some games where that extra Mana Crystal will bite you in the ass, and it'll actually give him answers to your shit. So we'll see. You're on it? What are you drinking, man?
Job's done.
What are you drinking? Okay, so if I have to play Doomguard sooner rather than later, I'm in trouble. If I Owl that, he will just ping it, unless he has a turn 2. If I Dark Bomb that, it'll kind of be seen as a weird play. And it might actually give him the clue that I am an aggro deck. Although it's not an efficient play. So, since I have no actual play as an aggro deck, I'm kind of in a tight spot right now. And this is where the psychology thing that I mentioned earlier can come in. So he is getting a lot of tempo on me, which is very bad for me, actually. I do have an answer, but I don't want to run it just yet. The taunt will be helpful.
Why do you call?
Alright, so... Oh, Blue Moon. Okay. Cool, man. So here's the thing. He saw me tap. So his initial reaction was, this guy's a handlock. And now he saw me play a Dark Peddler, so he's probably thinking not anymore.
The Fire Lord.
If he can't get through my shit, I'm going to run my 2-2 into the 2-4 and then Demon Wrath. And then never mind. Never mind again. Okay, honestly, that was a little weird. I would never in a million years have thought that he would have done that. But it kind of worked. As I was also saying, this is a soft target. If the Flamewaker stays alive for multiple turns, you're probably screwed. Which is what I'm thinking right now. Because, you know, it gives so much value. So at the very least, I'm going to silence it. I don't want it to keep pinging my shit for free. I guess I'll do you. Hey, D4, how you doing, man? I'll try to make you feel better, man. I will try.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Oh, this is, well, never mind. Shit. Why can't he just be a nice, you know, fucking mage? See, now I'm in trouble because I'm being forced to do things that my deck is not designed to do, which is survive. My deck is designed to do damage to face, and I've kind of lost my momentum by these initial turns that reclaiming the board is especially difficult for me. Like, obviously I'm going to Flamefucker, and I don't want to Demon Fuse at the same turn because he will probably then forcefully deal with it. Please don't put any more shit on the board. Okay. Alright. Now we can start doing shit. So first I'm going to do this, because it's a meanie target. If he didn't have that on the board, actually... That's 3. If I wait a turn... Oh, pray this doesn't discard anything good, but this is the risk you take. Actually, fuck you. Oh, he might have Blizzard. I don't want to push him to Flame Strike range either.
You're in trouble.
Okay. Kind of wish that didn't happen, but, you know, you gotta learn to live with it, because this is what a discard lock does. Pick one, drink whenever. Someone plays a Murloc. An opponent emotes whenever OP makes a misplay. Whenever someone plays a legendary. Okay. Okay. Give him more cards. Oh, that might be a mirror entity. Okay. It's not a mirror entity. Counterspell. Deal with that, son of a bitch. This also forces a ping. He'll ping this to kill it, which means you'll only have 6 mana that turn. So my tempo is kind of returning to me, which is not the worst thing in the world. Because what can a mage do in 6 mana? Water Elemental, other card, Blizzard, which might be bad if he Blizzards. 6 mana, or 4 mana, you know, or whatever Thorson helped him with. But he's going to ping my 7/1 for sure, which kind of sucks. What a dick. Look at this asshole.
Just me and Mr. Bite.
Look at him controlling me, man. Look at him controlling me. God, he's like really running me through the ringer. Come on, give me a card, give me a card. Such a shitty card. Take that, man. Give me another card! Yay, another card of shit! God, this guy played me so hard. I got 4 legends, out of which was gold, and nice logic. Congratulations. I haven't been so lucky. Oh, Hearthstone? Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm dead. Well played.
Well played.
Oh man, he had me just on the ropes that entire fucking game. Alright. Chunk Farmer, honestly, the gloves have been put away, and I don't know where they are. But don't tell that to Bane. Is she here? Oh, Bane, don't be here. Oh, you're here, Bane. Hi, Bane. No, the gloves are in the closet. It hasn't been cold enough for me to use them. All right. Fuck this. We're gonna play a game I played earlier with Mr. Giraffe Man, which awesome name by the way. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Mum's the word. No, Bane. The gloves, they're in the closet. Alright, so this deck is a Reno Jackson deck. Your win condition is a Ronin Malagos play. Obviously, that doesn't always come to pass, but that's your hope. You typically want to keep the secret giving cards and throw away the heals and the Malagos late game cards. You kind of typically want to do that anyway. Shaman, there's a Cancer Shaman running around with Trogs, so the heal might be beneficial, but I'm hoping the secrets save me, because the secrets are designed to stop spells, and a lot of the secrets are a lot of the Cancer cards are spells. If I don't get a spell in my hand, I'm obviously going to run Mad Scientist. Your card draw engine is really just duplicating what you already have. Alright.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Okay, so of course you're going face. I kind of wish I had drawn a secret by now, so I could play my Kirantor Mage for massive tempo. I could actually coin out the Rivendare for 2 secrets. The problem is, the only secret that, like, not all the secrets are kind of worth doing, honestly, for that reason. So I'm gonna leave this at full health.
Fool.
because then Kirin Tor Mage kind of loses value. And the idea with this kind of deck, as you can see on the side, to find cards that are similar enough in effects and power to create more consistency. You know, yeah, Blizzard and Flamestrike are two different cards, but they kind of fulfill the same purpose. AoE board clear and control. So then my Reno still works. This guy doesn't give any fuck about anything I'm doing. There he goes. Alright. A duplicate. That's actually not bad for me. I can duplicate a Pilot Shredder, which is the highest tempo card I can do. It's not the end of the world. So I'll do it. Getting 2 Shredders for Secret. Or getting 2 Frogs for Secrets. That's like worst case scenario what just happened there, by the way. So I have 2 Frogs. Well, he burned a Hex. So now we know he burned a fucking Hex. I'm gonna Frog. Right in the middle. Alright. See, the odds are he doesn't have another Hex. So he'll have to deal with this some other way. He probably has a Lightning Bolt or a Crackle. He might Totem or win. Oh, he's just gonna run the 5-4 into the 5-5. That's fine. I'll take that loss. I mean, that's that's an annoying fucking card. Much like that. God, I'm like never lucky today. What's up with this shit? Do I want to Blizzard that? Honestly, a part of me doesn't, but see, now you're being greedy, right? And this is... I could technically Blizzard now and try to regain control of the board, and that's probably the best play. Because think about it. Odds are he fucking has a Bloodlust in this deck. Odds are he probably has 2 Rockbiters. He probably has Crackle. He probably has other cards. So what's my other play? Well, I could run Kirin Tor Mage and Baron Rivendare, and then ping? I can't even ping. That's too much mana. I could Fireball and Baron Rivendare, and what would I hit? Well, the 6-4, right? But the Flame Tongue's a pain in the ass. He probably has a Fire Elemental. There's a lot of cards you can do, so I guess I have to fucking do this. That's like not efficient, right? Because he still has these fucking things. Oh yeah, and then there's that. Never lucky, man. Never lucky. So I'm getting completely wrecked right now, aren't I? And I actually don't have good cards. My cards are shit. Never lucky, guys. Echo your Frogs and play more Frogs. That one made a difference. Yeah, Dr. Boom is a really good card. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I have a free way of dealing with everything. 6, 9, 10, 11. He has to deal 3 damage to me. He's gonna Lightning Bolt a Rockbiter. Watch. There it is. Oh! Oh, that's so annoying. Alright. You will like this band. The name of the new album is Black Star. Alright. Jesus Christ. I'm not having a good day today, am I? What could I have done differently that game? Put more cards out. So the turn that I Frogs, Thorisand, that probably was a misplay. I should have played my other cards as well as the Frogs.
Let the hunt begin.
I was greedy.
You asked for it.
I was really greedy that game. No. Alright. He's Cycle. He's Secret Cycle. She's too slow for this. He's slightly better. I actually should... What if I Baron Rivendared and sacrificed my Mad Scientist? Would that have been better? If he didn't draw a Healing Totem, my Blizzard would have been better for him too. That could have been... You know, and I would have gotten 2 secrets for the price of... for 1 card. Maybe that was where it all started to go wrong. I was just hoping I'd draw a secret so my Kirin Tormage would be useful.
Put this apple on your head.
Alright. Scientist, because Thalamus will just die to a Knife Juggle, and it would be really unlucky of me if Mad Scientist dies to 2 Knife Juggles on turn 2. Like, if he plays 2 1-drops. Which he could do, or 2-drop and a 1-1-drop with a coin.
I feel icky.
If this hits my Mad Scientist twice, I'm gonna be really pissed off. Okay, I'll take that. Priority target removal. What do I get? Spellbender. That's actually not that bad. I'm actually gonna do this instead. That's fan-fucking-tastic. Oh my god, I'm so happy now. This is another Face Hunter. Why do you play these decks, people? They're not fun. They're boring. But people do. Maybe you guys can explain it to me. I don't understand it at all. I beg him to kill Command. Please kill Command this. Play an Owl and then kill Command. Wasted.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
So, see, he doesn't care. He's just going face. Face, face, face. The good news is I have a heal, which I could wait a turn. I'm gonna actually... It's the most efficient for this turn. And he's gonna hit me in the face again like an asshole. And then the following turn, I'm gonna steal the secret and ping a minion he plays, which will most likely have 1 health. And then I can start regaining the board. Yes. And then the turn after that, I can Loatheb and continue to face smash him.
The cavalry's here.
Okay. Bear Trap, Explosive Trap, most likely. And see, look at this guy. Like, he doesn't give a flying fuck. Oh, I could also echo this. That's actually not a bad play, too. I mean, it's not the end of the world. But see, the problem is I lose too much. Like, he can technically deal a lot of damage in a turn. So I'm better off trying to protect myself. Oh, it's a snake trap. I should have attacked with this first, because it could have been a freeze trap, and I would actually not mind anti-heal block being brought back to my hand. I could also echo a Medivh and replay the Kezan Mystic. The problem is, I won't have enough mana. I'll be 1 mana shy of that. So, but I'm gonna echo a Medivh and then clear the board.
Running the program.
I did that because those things were beasts, and if he had a kill command, although it wouldn't make a difference, because that beautiful. Oh, that's only on a minion. So if he kill commands my face, it wouldn't make a difference. But I'm gonna steal that fucking secret too, man.
I smell blood.
I'm gonna take his other fucking trap. I just can't die before I do that. I have to be careful. So, at 8 mana, I wish I could heal and take the trap. If I just take the trap, I can lose, so I gotta heal first. That's a useless card. I just need to stay alive, man. I need to draw my fucking Reno Jackson. That'll make him auto-concede.
To my side.
Look at all this damage they can do, man. It's actually kind of sickening if you think about it. Holy shit, man.
The light does not discriminate.
I'm protected for a turn. I have to prevent...
Running the program.
Actually, I should have killed this. I don't know, man. I'm on a two-turn window right now.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Look at him. He literally did nothing to my board the entire time. He ignored every card I fucking had. And these are the games where you go on tilt. Because you think, what bullshit is this? I am not playing a single player game. I'm playing a multiplayer game where this guy absolutely ignored my board state the entire game. I had 2 heals, anti-heal by heals. That's 16 health I gained back from my plays. I stole 2 of his secrets. And he still had lethal on me. Now that's the kind of stuff that you can't control. You really cannot control. Because it's bullshit, yes, but it's also a viable thing because it exists in the game. So, yes, Dig My Beat, it is imperative that I, personally, as a human being, don't go on tilt. Because that shit happens. For every game that this happens, there are other games where I come back from the brink of death. And honestly, that game happened with Banana Giraffe. Still love that name, by the way. That was a game where he brought me down to like 2 fucking health. And only by the luck of the draw did I win that game. Because he was wailing on my face. He was like beaten to a bloody pulp. I was Rocky Balboa at the end of the first movie. Adrian! Adrian! And Adrian came to my rescue in the form of Reno Jackson. And if the deck had randomly shuffled it any other way, I would have been fucked. Right? Like, there's no way I would have just lost. So, for every game that you lose in this fucking Hearthstone, you're going to win other games. And you need to keep that in mind. And it was hilarious. I mean, that was an epic game. And if I had lost to you, it wouldn't have been as epic a game, but I definitely would not be on as much tilt as I kind of am on now. Like, at the end of that game, even with me losing to you, Banana, it was still a better game. It was a more enjoyable game than this shit. So we're going to shake it up now. We're going to shake it up. Deck Tracker, be gone. Do you want to know how to stop yourself from being on tilt the most? This is how. You make a new deck. And you literally put minimal choice in the game. And in the choices that are being made. So what I want you guys to do, you got to see I had 3 more arcane missiles, Banana. Oh my god, that was so funny. I'm gonna choose any deck. I want you guys to choose a deck for me. Tell me a deck. Tell me a class. Give me a hero. And what I'm gonna do is autofill the deck. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask one of the moderators a number, to give me a number. And then I'll explain what that number represents. Alright? Every deck that we're gonna play we're gonna play 3 games of each deck. Give me some heroes. Alright, Illuminus wants a rogue. To which I say, fuck man, why? Hammer Time says Hunter. Bane says Shaman. Oh my god, you guys are giving me the gamut. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. You basically just say play everything, right? You guys are evil. Alright, in order of choice, you get the rogue. I suck at rogue. I suck at this game, let's be honest here. I get the hunter. Okay. Illuminatus. Everyone who gave me a list, give me a class, give me a number. You did, Banana Griff, but it possibly is bugged, so I'm going to wait till after the patch. Because Blizzard has said that there are some times it happens, and I don't want to be seen as an asshole who's just playing for wins by exploiting a bug, which is actually not a player fault. So we're going to go Rogue, Hunter, Shaman. Give me a number 2. Priest, Druid, Warlock. Okay, alright, that's enough. I mean, honestly, we're just going to play every deck, but this is the order we're going to play it. Please, Druid. Alright. Warlock, Warrior. Alright, so is that the order? That's the order. I love it. I'm like, give me your hero. And it's like, well, you just... There's 9 choices. You know, it's not much variety. Alright. So Illuminatus is 9. 9 for the Rogue. 3 for the... 2 for the... Hammer, you're such a diabolical asshole. Bane says 6. D4, you're the one who said Warlock. Alright. D4, you said 6 too. Rock, you said Warrior. You said the Warrior is screaming it. You said 5. Alright. I spelled Warrior twice. And Butter Knives, you said the Druid and you said 3. Alright, so Rogue 9, Hunter 2, Shaman 6, Priest. Who said the Priest? Milk, and you said 8. Alright, Priest 8, Druid 3, Warlock 6, and Mr. Warrior 5. Alright, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to make a Rogue deck. Alright, and I'm going to actually name you guys Illuminatus 9. This is how you get off of tilt, guys, and just have fun. It's better the more cards you have. Autofill. Alright. 9. I'm allowed to switch out 9 cards in my rogue class that was autofilled. Alright? So I can go to 21, and then we can fill it back in. Fill in the holes, fill in the gaps, fill in the mistakes, fill in what we think is not good. Try to make it a better deck. But only with 9 mulligans. Alright? That's kind of where we're going, and which is why I gave Hammer Time a hard time, because he said 2. You're gonna make a 100 deck, and you're only gonna allow 2 changes. Fuck you, Hammer Time. You're such an asshole to me. Alright. Backstab is okay. Conceal, 2 conceals. Oh, ballsy. 1 Sinister Strike, 1 Abusive Sergeant, 1 Goldshire Footman, 1 Betrayal, 1 Blade Flurry, 2 Saps, Direwolf, Goblin Autobarber, Gnomish Experimenter, Master of Ceremonies. Holy synergies, Batman. That doesn't fly. Oh, maybe. Raging Silent Knights, Tinkertown Technician. I'm going to automatically get rid of the Unearthed Raptor. I know it's a fun card. I've seen a lot of pros do it, but I read that there's a bug with it. I don't want to do that. Alright. Master of Disguise, Pilot Shredder, Silver Moon Guardian, Storm of Knights, Dark Iron Skulker. Oh, thank God we have some. Leroy. Shadowpan. Frost Elemental. Priestess. Baron. Nefarian. Holy shit. So first off, I'm doing Reno. I think 100% it's already a better deck, right? I mean, yes, I have two cards that have duplicates of them, but everything else is singular. I also see an Assassin's Blade. So I'm going to get rid of the Gold Shard for one. So that's, okay, so I already made one choice. So we're at 8. Then we're going to go to 7. So I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to do Deadly Poison. So there's 2. So I have 7 more choices to make. Tinkertown, no real synergy. He really requires mechs, and there's only a few mechs in this deck that was auto-created. So, oh, by the way, when I replace a card, besides the Raptor, I'm going to try to stay within the mana realm, the range of mana. So yes, I put in Reno for fucking Raptor. I cheated in a sense there, but we're, you know, for everything else, okay, so what's another 3-cost card that's good? We can look at the list. Virgil. Works, because I have Nefarian. Nefarian also steals shit, so let's make that work. Leroy, Skulker. Actually, this isn't like a horrible deck. Master Ceremonies doesn't really have a place. Add Shadow Step to the deck? Okay. Shadow Step is cheap. I mean, just thinking. Silent Night, really? Master Ceremonies doesn't work, so we're gonna put in Shadow Step. I agree with that. That works, and it's funny, and it's what? It's free. It's a free card. All right. Okay. So now we have 6 more changes we could make, but honestly, so a lot of this looks pretty fine. Gnomish Experimenter. There's a lot of minions. I'm gonna get rid of him. I could do another Burgle. Card draw. This deck needs card draw. Looking at the deck. Oh, SI7 Agent. I think card draw is more important. I could do Mulligan, like, you know, Cold Light Oracle with Bran, but that's making it too good. Fuck you. I'm not going to do that. This deck has no heals. There's a lot this deck doesn't have. Fuck it. Whatever. It's a rogue card for a rogue card, right? Is that what I did? No, that's not what I did, but it's what I do now. Alright, I could make 5 more changes. Anyone see anything that I could possibly do? I could change 1 for 1. Obviously, we don't have to employ all the numbers that was given with Illuminatus' offer of 9. Also, we have to keep track of what cards there are duplicates of. So there's Conceal, which might not even work on this deck. Conceal is very particular. And Mr. Sap. I actually really enjoy Sap as a card. It's great for tempo. Hey, Torgrim, what's going on, man? Okay. So, I mean, there are cards that definitely don't work. Kind of not good. They don't synergize very effectively. I mean, fuck it, right? Let's do it. 3 games. Let's see what happens. Illuminatus, this is your fault. And yes, I'm going into ranked, because what's the point? This is an anti-tilt game, right? We're in it to not give a shit. A lot of the choice was taken out of our control.
Valera versus Medivh!
Let the games begin.
Oh my.
You're back.
Oh my. Look at his hands. I don't even know what to do with his hands. I honestly don't know how to value these cards because you never see them played. Fuck it. Let's just keep everything. Who cares?
Ah, hello there.
Oh, he's so nice.
The pleasure is mine.
Alright, let's do this. There's my Reno, baby. Try not to burn your coin on the hero power in the beginning. You waste a coin. Coin can be used for so much more. This guy's probably a freeze mage, because he's a meanie. I do have a deadly poison, but the odds of me drawing it are very low.
Here
It's gonna hit
we
base.
go.
Whatever. Turn 3 coin out of 4 drop.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Or not. I'm gonna coin out a Conceal. Because fuck you, man.
I will be your death.
Okay, so this is a casino mage, I believe.
Here we
Like,
go.
I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Take that, man. Yeah, now what are you gonna do? I'll deadly poison, charge to kill that thing. I just want him to give me more spells. More options.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Can he not play anything else? Is he gonna mill himself? Oh. He drew a flash heal.
For the king! For honor!
Here we go.
Job's done.
Yeah, look at this card efficiency going on. Hey Dom, how you doing, man? Oh, Dom, I bought Fallout 4 today. Just FYI. I haven't started it yet. I was going to before the stream, but then I was like, or I can just start an hour early. Which is what I did. Dorgrim, okay, so the Echo Mage is a little bit more challenging to deal with, depending on what deck you're running. If you're playing against, if you're as a priest, always run Light Bombs. And always run Kazan, Mystics. That kinda sucks. I didn't have an activator. Oh, look, check this out.
Enter the shadows.
Okay, Dom, cool. I'm just gonna see what happens. I do know that I'm gonna make a character more in line with me. So horrible endurance, horrible agility, but smart-ish and charismatic-ish, and lucky. I'm a lucky guy. So
Perhaps.
strong, not really. Perceptive. Who said that? I can't see you. You know. He's gonna. I'm gonna make a me. I'm making a Shaggit in Fallout, and I'm gonna try to survive, and that's gonna be horrible. I'm gonna die so many times. Cause I'm gonna be like, oh shit, there's a thing there. Oh, I'm out of breath. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Check this out. Look at this beautiful synergy here. Look at this. Look at just oh, it's so
For
beautiful.
the king!
Just Shabuti.
For
Hit.
honor!
Here we go.
I should have hit with this. Mistake. Deal with that.
Blades ready.
Look at that. I'm actually doing damage, man. No, Ruby, probably not. If you have your head blown off, you have 0 perception. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Who legit made Bob Ross? Oh my god, is this deck kind of working? I'm admittedly a little afraid right now. I guess it's because Raggedy Rock, I don't know what he's doing. Like, I don't know what he is. I guess he's Casino. Yeah, he's Casino. Bastard. You monster. Hit face, oh, never mind. I was gonna say hit face, Baron Geddon. What is that? Is that a mirror entity? Ah, shit. I guess the way to test if it's a mirror entity is to do this.
Shall not fall.
Is it a counterspell?
Silence!
Here we go.
Effigy! Duplicates. Ice block, ice barrier. Okay. Okay, Dom, cool, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh my god, he shield slammed me. Damn you. What do you do? Blizzarding? You gonna blizzard me? No. Alright, so I can Baron Geddon. So what I could do is I could run my 2-1 and my 2-2. Never mind. Yeah. I love it. What I could do is this. Oh, never mind. He fucking dealt with it. What I could do is freeze both of those. For the sake of hilarity, I'm doing that. Unless that's a spellbender. The odds of that being a spellbender are very slim.
So many options.
Yeah. And then I bring it back. And then I can't play it again because I'm a bad player.
Here we go.
Job's done.
Mistakes were made.
I'm such a horrible player.
My sincerest apologies.
Math is hard, guys. Math is hard. Those are the moments I have fun when I fuck up, you know? Holy damage, Batman. I guess Baron Geddon. I could Reno. I want to Reno.
Here we go.
Yeah, take that.
Well played.
Alright, I got fucked over.
Well played.
It was an FG, okay. At least I know what it was. I'm so horrible. Like, honestly, I think I'm just failing so hard in so many ways. But we're just gonna let it go. I was being way too ridiculous with my plays that didn't make any sense. Like, all that shadow stepping bullshit, waste of everything. Yes, that's right. You guys are drinking because I'm failing, right? That's good.
I will fight with honor.
Alright, alright.
Your back.
Now I know why people don't play Stormwind Knight. It's not a good card. Are you drinking? Are you taking a shot like every time I lose? That's great. Alright. Cancer Paladin, most likely. Let's do this.
Job done.
I should just fatigue him. I should literally sap his Dr. Six, his Mysterious Challenger, and just have fun with it. Oh, that would be so beautiful.
Here we go.
Let's do this.
Job's done.
Most likely it's an Avenge or Redemption, probably, or Competitive Spirit, but I doubt it's that. The odds of him doing Competitive Spirit on a blank board and then only playing that.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, Hammer Time, definitely. Okay, that's definitely an Avenge. That might be a Noble Sacrifice. Baron Geddon actually will be very good versus this kind of deck.
For the king!
Nope, negative 2-1.
For honor.
Oh, that might be... Oh, but that gets... when that gets bumped, and then that gets buffed, and then other things get buffed, what do I do? It's probably a Noble Sacrifice.
For honor.
It's a Noble Sacrifice. And an Avenge. Okay.
Get down!
So the good news is I have ways of dealing with some of these cards.
Get down!
Oh, it's Redemption. Well, that's harmless. Alright. Following turn, Consecration. That's what we're doing, guys. If my 2-3 survives, I'm killing the 1-2, and then I'm consecrating the entire board. If it doesn't survive...
None may steal our souls.
Wow. No imagination. Can I wait a turn? And obviously I want to do this the following turn. So what can I do this turn? Because he can just turn anything into... I don't want to sap that. Sapping this is kind of a waste. Sapping this, possibly. But when I play as well as it, I think I might just have to. And it gets rid of 3 damage. I guess that works, right? Because it's the 2-1 and the 3-1 buffed by 2. Alright. Dr. 6, Dr. 7, Mysterious Challenger, there we go.
None of your business.
So the Murloc Knight will definitely be, fuck it, let's just do it. I mean, he wasn't gonna survive anyway, right?
Here we go.
Job done.
Avenge, go on something else, go on something else. Alright, I'll take that, I'll take it. Hey, Vans, what's going on? That wasn't the worst thing that could have happened. I'll be completely honest with you. Which means he has a lot of secrets in his hand. That's one of the worst things that happened. Alright. Well, Baron Geddon's going down. Son of a bitch. Never lucky, man. Jesus. What a dick. I can't even Baron Geddon now, so... Oh. Fuck you guys, man. I'm so bad at this game.
Here we go.
Job done.
Oh my god, that was noble. Why do I always do that? Why do I always think I have one more mana than I actually do have? I thought, oh yeah, I'll do this, and then I'll Reno Jackson. You know, I'll sap the challenger asshole, and then I'll Reno, and it'll all be better. Oh, because I don't do math, ever. I just do things. Alright, this deck sucks. I'm just gonna say that straight out. Like, I honestly thought I had more mana. But I do that, I make that mistake quite a bit. You know? Like, I really legitimately do that. You gotta plan ahead, people. Alright, Mr. Hunter. Let's do this. This was, fucking hammer time. I'm gonna prove to you guys that I'm not gonna... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not gonna change a thing, and I'm still gonna win a game, right? Watch. This is how broken hunters are in this fucking game, okay? Oh, whoops. You're supposed to say yes. Yep, auto won. Look at this. It has a chicken. I automatically won. I'm not changing a thing. I didn't change enough on the other deck. I'm not changing anything for this. And I'm still gonna fucking win. Watch. Watch. Yeah, this is gonna happen. I have like a 10% win rate tonight. I get to see people leaving in droves. They're just going like, why am I watching this guy? He keeps losing. Alright, let's do this. Hunter 2.
For Doomhammer, let the hunt begin.
Man addict. Alright. Mulligan for spells. Mulligan for beasts? Mulligan for death rattle. Hey, it's a synergy there. Look at the synergy. It's beautiful. Alright. I'm gonna play the Mana Addict because we're gonna win this fucking game. And he's gonna be like, why do you have a Mana Addict in your Hunter deck? Oh, that play is so strong, it pisses me off. Alright, we're doing it. YOLO swag. Let's do this. It's like, why do you have that card in your hand? Yeah, a chicken with absolutely no buffs. Alright, fuck it. It's just a useless card. What does it matter, you know? What good is it? Hey, it's a 3/4. I do have a Houndmaster. He's right here. I'll Handmaster the chicken. If anything, I'm gonna Houndmaster the chicken. Win, lose, whatever. It's what I'm gonna do. Ironically, if I had killed that, my card would have still been alive. Just saying, guys. Just saying. Oh my god. Oh my god! Yeah! Look at this shit! Wow. Yeah! I'm Hound Mastering the chicken. We're gonna make that our goal. That's my goal. Win, lose, doesn't matter. If I Houndmaster a chicken, I won. Alright. Ironically, this is a taunt. Like, yeah, it doesn't have any other synergies, but let's do it.
What a rush!
Okay. Houndmastering a chicken. No. Do I have to? I think I have to Houndmaster that, no. That makes me so sad. This guy is making a lot of mistakes, just FYI.
To low. Mocking me?
He's leaving too much alive.
What a rush!
Guys, unless you know your deck, get rid of minions on the board. Leaving minions on the board when you're not specifically designed to be a face deck means you're giving your opponent options. If he had dealt with my mana addicts earlier, it would have been a better time for him. If I had dealt with the Leper Gnome with my mana addict earlier, my 3/4 taunts that turned into a 3/1 would have survived a turn. Like, it's just that kind of stuff. You guys gotta... Oh my god. Look at this. I'm still hoping to Houndmaster chicken. Second Earthshock. Keep track of the shit he does, which means... Oh, he's just going for face. Alright, now I have to deal with his shit. And I actually might have to Houndmaster something beyond a chicken. I can't Houndmaster the chicken. I have to Houndmaster one of my cards. Dagnabbit. Like, do I want to win, or do I want to pray for chicken? If I do this, then the following turn I Mechgineer Thumberplug, which is typically a really bad control card, to make more trades and win more games. If I go,
I wonder.
if I just go face and Houndmaster, I could just King Crush and possibly win. But I'm gonna Houndmaster trade. And I'm gonna do that because I think I'll win with King Crush anyway. If he hexes, well, he hexes. Yeah, Hound is the right play in this situation, but it's not the fun play, right? Gipsy's insulting enough for that to be the... Alright. Well, I won this game. I still won this game. Okay, if that had been a taunt, I would have lost that game. Alright. And that's why Hunter's a broken hero. I literally changed nothing. Random mulligan. And I won. Versus solid cards on the opponent's side. Earthshock, Azure Drake, the golems, the 3/4 golems, he played 2 of them. Those are good cards. They work. That's a meta deck that works. And I beat it. He didn't deal with my board, which is his first mistake. You deal with my board. If you can't win in an OTK, or you don't have lethal and the following couple of turns, the best thing to do is to clear the board. Hammer, because it's a bullshit class, alright? Hunter's a bullshit class. I'm just saying that straight up. Alright? Okay. Fucking Hunters, man. The only thing about Hunters I actually like is its Flare card. If I could get Flare... Oh my. Oh my. If Flare as a card exists... Oh, I have Flare in this randomness. If I could deal with secrets, like, as an entirety in another class... Well, you know? Alright, this is Dragon Hunter. Ironically, playing this right now is a bad play.
Job done.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bore. I got to do this before turn 4. I'm going to bore. Yeah, because by then it'll be turn 3 and then turn. Okay. That's the idea. Because he probably has Holy Nova in his hand. That's the assumption we have to make. So if I wait too long, my snake trap, my little snakies, will do absolutely nothing. So I'm gonna Stone Tusk Boar, hit him in the face, and then I'm going to cry because I'm wasting a mana crystal. And the odds are he's gonna run his 2/3 into my 1/1, and maybe have a Northshire Cleric and heal to draw a card, but I'll have 3 little weenies to deal with the shit. That's like the best I can hope for in this situation. Oh my god, why do I have this card? Alright, here we go. Alright, now let's predict the future. 2/3 into 1/1. Northshire Cleric heal. That's what he's gonna do. You know you want to, man. You're still gonna do it. My little snake weenies are gonna get you.
Are you mocking me?
Oh, he didn't do that. What a little bastard. Alright, Priests don't really run Death Rattle, so he's not gonna get much benefit. The problem is...
compels you.
These little weenies are fucking useless. Hammer, I would agree with you, but why did they make Mage the tutorial class? Oh. Why was Mage the class that you were first introduced to when you first buy this game, or get this game? What I think it is some of the synergies were made stronger than others. Oh, that's so good for me if I can survive to that turn. That little 4/8 fucker is gonna die. The problem is I have to wait 3 more turns. Now 2 more turns. Made it into the lake to delay some time, or I can flare. Snake trap. Just get a little more weenies. Oh, and I attacked once, so he would be less inclined to do an AoE board clear. I mean, would you Holy Nova this board? Yeah, your 2 creatures get a heal, but you only kill 1/1/1. 1/1/1. I want him to attack my 1/1, so I get more weenies on the board. Because the weenies are pretty useless. They're not going to have any impact on the board state, but this guy doesn't know that I'm running a bullshit Hunter deck with not any synergy cards like Kill Command. So that's the hope. Like he says, oh, well, that's a beast. So I gotta get rid of the beast because I'm afraid of the beast. And he really shouldn't be afraid of the beast because this beast is an impotent beast. It's like, you know, a snake with the missing Y chromosome. That makes no sense, but just go with it, you know? That's the hope.
Quickly.
Blizzard does have a major hard-on for mages. It's true. It is very true. Or he can just say, I don't give a flying fuck about your snake trap. Hey, he went for it. He went for the weenie. Alright. Oh my god, I have one of those. Do I really need you? 2, 4. I can do this twice. Oh, I could do this twice. So this becomes a 2, this becomes a 2. And you become useless. What's the point? I bring this down to a 4-2. How would I do that?
I am freed from the curse.
Ah, more meanies. Alright, that's risky. He probably has a way of dealing with that. He could Cabal Shadow Priest my Maiden of the Lake. Or he could Holy Nova, kill everything, and then deal with my 2-6, which would then be a 2-3. Because it's... Actually, it'll be a 2-2. Because this has spell damage, and this has spell damage.
I must consider.
In the following turn, I Black Knight the 4-6 to get that out of the way, and then I pray I still have something to deal with the other cards. Yeah. Hey, Bite Size, how you doing?
I wonder.
Yeah, Jane has a better... Well... Comfort. God, they're so... Why is he so mean to me, man? Alright, alright. Oh, don't heal your 2-1. Don't heal your 2-1. Heal your 4-5. You! Yeah, heal your 4-5. It's a better heal. Thank you. Oh my god. Look at these.
None shall.
I don't know why I did that. Did that because I could. Okay. But, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from taverns.
Mocking me?
What's the dragon he has? Probably a really bad dragon. Arr.
Job done.
Deal with that, sucker. Okay, you dealt with it. You dealt with it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I take it back. Jesus. What a dick. And this is where I die, guys. Oh, if only I had unleashed the hounds. Really? Well,
Job done.
deal with that, sucker. Milk, random decks can be very fun. I tend to stay away from random decks and arena and just in general because that's not where I derive my fun. You think it's a Ysera? It probably is.
I must consider.
It's a Ysera or a Tessera. Well. Alright, guys. Mr. Hunter is gonna get killed. That's it for the Hunter.
Well played.
You gotta love King Crush, like, being felled by a 2-4 taunt. Alright. 2 mulligans. I still got 2 mulligans. Let's... I already know what my mulligans are gonna be. Chicken, Brave Archer's Crap, Explorer's Flare, Snake Trap. Oh, 2 Snake Traps. God, look at these cards. Leper. Like, I don't even have any... Oh, I do have mechs. I take that back. Okay. Maiden of the Lake. Horrible. King of Beasts. Sludge Belcher. All the spiders. Okay. 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 Yeah, so Snake Trap, useless. You want Freezing. Those are my two changes. Those are the changes to make it a little bit better. My other changes I would make, honestly, is get rid of like Demolisher and Flying Machine for Unleash the Doogies. I mean, yeah. I just think that as an overall change would be a little bit better. Snake Trap doesn't give enough oomph, you know? Alright, final Hunter game, then we're going to go into Shaman. Bane allowed 6 mulligans. We'll see what's being made and what we can replace.
Rexa versus Jaina.
Alright,
Asked for it.
let's
Let
do
the
this.
hunt begin.
I'm going to throw away everything. Fuck it all. Snake Trap was better when Buzzard wasn't nerfed. That's very true, Buddha. Hello, Icehawk. How you doing, man? And Genetics. Genetic, most people will not understand that the decks I run are troll. Because I'm in what's called the lower ladder. Any ladder 10 to lower typically runs not good stuff. Think about it. It's almost the next month. So we're almost, this season's dwindling down.
Job's done.
So honestly, and this is the thing, like, okay, maybe some people were on vacation, maybe they were out of the office or really working, or they didn't have enough time to play this game. But if by now you're playing a secret paladin deck and you're at rank 15, it's not the deck, it's you.
I wonder.
More. I will say that. I would say that odds are you're making bad player decisions. Because with a deck like Secret's Paladin, you should not be rank 15. Especially so late in the season. This is the time of the season you play with your shit, right? You're just like, what can I do? And, oh my god. Am I really going to Glaive Zuko nothing? I think I have to. I have to. That sucks. MC, slick back hair. Nothing special. Fuck. Double fuck. Alright, now we're in trouble.
The light compels you.
Hunt alone.
I wish that would do something. I wish he had a Clockwork Gnome, because this would be a 3-4 then. He probably has a Frostbolt. If he has any way of dealing with my 2-3 from hand, the game is essentially lost, right? Because his tempo was so great, and now I'm frozen, doesn't matter, I don't have any other weapons in hand. But if I had other weapons, I'd be extra screwed. So I honestly have to do this.
Job's done.
Like, I need something on the board. Next turn, I'm obviously going to Belcher, but if he polymorphs it, just life becomes difficult. Especially since, and I just noticed it, I've drawn King Crush and Mechgineer in all 3 of my games in the top fucking 10 cards. In all 3 games in a row. I've drawn my late game
Something needs tinkering?
before the third point. What the fuck is going on? I don't understand. But that's true, right? That's so fucking true. King Crush and Mechgineer have been in my hand each of these 3 games. What a son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright. So if you were the mage at this point, you'd want to keep your frozen thing alive, because most meta decks, especially meta hunter decks, run the Eagle Horn Bow, one of the weapons. So you freeze the hero, the weapon loses its value.
Today, I don't have to be a princess.
Yeah. He'll probably ping and maybe fireball my 2/5 so he can keep going face, and that's how he's gonna win. Or he does this and gets super lucky with this shit. Why I oughta. He's obviously gonna kill my 2/3. How is the question? Flame Cannon, Frostbolts, or he runs his 4/1 into it, which will probably, or he runs his 2/2 into it and pings, which is not the worst thing you could do. I mean, a lot of people forget that the Mana Worm is actually a really cheap fucking card. Oh, never mind. I don't agree with that, but I just am dead. Well, I won one game. 5-9, yep. Alright.
Well fought.
That was a pretty standard mech mage. That's true. There was nothing like special about it. Alright, so the rogue deck I made for Illuminatus was crap. 0 wins. Hunter gave me 1 win. One unbelievable win that probably was not deserved, but I stole it from I stole it anyway. Now we're going on to the good old shaman. I'm allowed 6 mulligans. So let's do this. Alright. El Shamanito. Bane 6. Autofill, let's do this. Yeah, he had a good draw too. Alright. Okay. Some interesting cards here. Alright. Oh my god, it has Dust Devil in it. Oh my god, it has Dust Devil in it. Alright, let's look through this. Earthshock. Fantastic. Forked Lightning. A little bit less so. You lose so much tempo with this card. Dust Devil. Considered one of the worst 1-drops in the game because you play it on turn 1, someone could ping it by turn 2, and by your turn 2 you can't do anything. You literally are overloaded. Hungry Crab, same deal. Unless you're playing a Murloc deck, even if you're playing a Murloc deck, the Hungry Crab only works if you're versing a lot of Murloc decks. If your opponents are playing Murloc Paladin and Murloc Shaman, which actually could be happening when the remains of this adventure are released, because there's some really good cards. So anything can happen, everything is awesome, and Sir only then would you play Hungry Crab, because you could also eat other Murlocs, not your Murlocs. That's kind of the idea, right? I play a Scary Murloc turn 1, you play a Hungry Crab against me, and now all of a sudden you have a fucking 3/4. You have a 3/4 minion. That's great. Yeah, that's exactly, Banana, and that's what you hope for. Okay. Infiltrator. Infiltrator. Not bad for trading, I guess. Spirits. Really need combo. Lava Shock. Good for Overloaded. Raptor. Crap now. I think the new expansion, the new adventure has a better 3/2, which has a Death Rattle effect. So it's just I think it has like a Hungry Toad or something, which is just 100 times better than the Blood Fen. That's not a bad card. No Flame Tongue. Oh my god, there's a Stone Skin Gargoyle in here. And there's a Maiden of the Lake because you want to do that? And you do this because you have any weapons? Earth Elemental, Faceless, Muklas, Fire, Gazlowe. How many 1-mana spells do I have? Actually, there are 1-mana spells in this deck. Go figure. Illidan, Black Knight, and War Golem. Holy shit, we're using our 6 mana. We're using our 6 mulligans, guys. So, War Golem. Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom for War Golem. Just a straight upgrade. Hungry Crab for Blood Knight. I could see that. I mean, you play versus a lot of paladins. Alright. Let's just get the easy ones out of the way. 2 Fire Guard Destroyers. Stone Skin Gargoyle. Fuck off. You're just the worst card in the world. For a 3-cost card. Yeah, we're getting a Hex. We're definitely getting a Hex. Fuck that. I'm getting a Hex. Maiden of the Lake. Charged Hammer? It's a weapon. Let's do it. Okay. Maiden of the Lake for Charged Hammer. Oh, I have 2 Elemental Destructions. I was about to say I need more AoE, but never mind. Lava Shock. Ancestor Spirit. I'm gonna get 2 Lava Shocks, because holy shit. Yes. So that was 3 changes. Right? Okay. 4th change. 4th change. Hungry Cry for Blood Knight. I could do that. I just feel like that's way too specific. And there's not that many spells you would target Fijola with. I mean, I can see where you're going with the synergy, right? That makes sense. Alright, so I have 2 more changes to make. Greenskin. Greenskin, I don't have any other weapons except for 1. So technically, Greenskin is a horrible card choice. Okay. Gazlowe. Okay, I got an idea. I have 1 more card choice to make. Dust Devil. There we go. There we go. I think that fills out the bad cards to make room for some synergies. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, think about what I did, guys. I removed some really bad cards with anti-synergy for cards that helped my late game with Gazlowe, which doesn't belong in this deck at all. And Dr. Boom for War Golem, just always a good choice. I changed out Maiden of the Lake for a Charged Hammer because it's a weapon, which I could also Rock Bite. I could also Rock Bite my later weapon, which is the Doom Hammer, which is one of my favorite weapons in this game. I was going to do a Bloodlust, but it might have not worked. Bloodlust could technically work if... there's some really bad cards in here that I would change too. I changed a lot of this. Alright, Bane 6, let's do this. Let's make this work. I think what I did was made the deck be a 30% win rate to a 40% win rate. What do you think? Can I eke out a win with this deck? That's the question.
Thrall versus Valera.
Yeah, Dorgrim, and also Rockbiter works with weapon choices, and it also works with Gazlowe. That's why I made those choices. Okay, so rogues, I've seen so many more cancer rogues, like aggro rogues that just beat your bloody head in. So I'm actually going to keep on to everything here. And remember, I have no heals in this deck, so the more damage I take to the face, the worse off I'll be. I have a great curve, so I'm going to coin out a Zap-O-Matic. Actually, I'm going to coin out a Rivercon. Actually, risk it. If he has a back, always presume a rogue has a backstab. Theoretically, the River Croc would have been a safer play, because he would then have, yeah, hero powered and wasted it. What a dick. You believe, but I believe with you, man. Let's do this.
I am ready.
Alright. Alright. Alright, I have a turn 3 play, but not a turn... I have a turn 4 play, but not a turn 3 play. None of those are worth hexing. So we just slow his roll. Wrath of Air Totem is the second most targeted totems of the totems. The first being the Taunt Totem, obviously. Because Shaman has a lot of great spells. Okay, so that's potentially worth hexing. He's a Raptor Rogue. This is the Death Rattle Rogue. Which, if I disconnect, I apologize. It's, you know. Oh, that's... That's honestly the best result you can get. You can get a 7/6, but that's Big Game Hunter threatened. So having it be just below 7 attack, it makes it just a strong card in general. I mean,
I wonder.
okay. So the good news is I can hex. Which is what I'm going to do. I should have attacked then hexed, but I don't mind getting rid of the 0/1 frog. Because I'm playing the control game.
My shield for Argus!
Well, well, well. Look at this shit. Okay.
None shall.
This is kind of working. Obviously, I'm Earth Elementaling the following turn.
What lurks in the depths?
Okay. Not the best play he's ever done, but I see where he's going. I mean, sure.
Job's done.
He could sap that, which will really make me sad if he's running sap. I actually don't know what Raptor Rogue runs in terms.
I've got the beast in my sight.
All right. Well, now what?
You to master.
All right. Holy. There's no way I can deal with that 4/7. Actually, no, there kind of is. 3, 4. So I can't do both of those. Pray for taunts. Or pray for spell. Ah. No zap, just that. Right, like, okay, sure. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. I'm at 10 health. What could I do the following turn? I could Earthshock the 4/1 and Totem, and then the turn following that. Well, I did put up a fight. You gotta give me credit for that. I put up a fight. Problem is, there's nothing I could really do. He has constant threats on the board. Alright, Milk. No, Dorgrim, it's only important to silence the second card. I just had to get rid of it to survive, which doesn't look like it's going to happen anyway.
This guy's toast.
Well,
Yeah, guys, never Earthshock or silence the first of the Fugenstalic combo. It doesn't do anything. You have to do the second one because it's weirdly worded, but the death rattle reads about what happened previously in the game. So the first one you put down, it says, you know, summon Thaddeus if Fugenstein died, you know, already. Well, he's the first one you played. So silencing it just silenced the effect that wouldn't have gone off anyway. But it's the second one that matters. Alright. I lasted longer than I thought I would. I don't think I made too many mistakes. I probably made a few. But considering all the threats he was doling out, you know, like coming back from it, you guys got to remember that there are cards that really mess with play potential.
For Doomhammer.
So I have this amazing AoE clear, right? But if he plays a Nerubian Egg or a spider, which has a death rattle effect that Spawn or Pilot Shredder, your clears are less effective, and thusly you lose power. So that's what happened. I mean, he played too many death rattle effects that really screwed over my chance of dealing with everything on the board. Alright, well. I could Urshock that and hit, but I'm here to establish more board, and this card doesn't mean anything to me. He could Glaive Zuka it. I'm silencing that shit, that's for sure. Yeah.
Bring me steel. First.
Job done.
I don't. The random beast doesn't matter as much as the tempo gain of having a fucking 4/4 creature on the board. Oh, banana! I've done that too. It's a lot of fun. All right, guys, remember about synergies and good decks. If you play an Eaglehorn Bow, you have secrets. So that automatically means he has Mad Scientist and at least 2 sets of secrets. He has 2 of one kind and 2 of another kind. So that means he has 4 secrets. That's already 6 cards you know just by knowing he is an Eaglehorn Bow. And if you know that he has an Eaglehorn Bow, he has 2 Eaglehorn Bows. Right there, that's 8 cards out of 30 that you just inherently know he has. Now it comes down to what is he? He might be mid-range. If he's mid-range, you know he has Freezing Trap and Explosive Trap, or Freezing Trap and Bear Trap. If he's face, he has Explosive Trap and fucking Bear Trap, not necessarily freezing. I think with a Web Spinner, he's a mid-range hunter, which means he has a Freezing Trap. So I gotta play around Freezing Trap.
Little time.
That's how you deduce shits.
First, it's time.
And that right there tells you he probably has Animal Companion, which is the only 3-drop mid-range runs, which means he also has Unleash the Dogs. That's the other 3 drops. Yep, Pilot Shredder, which means he has Dr. Boom. Like, these are all things you can infer just by knowing seeing when he plays. Rank 15? Typically not. Possible, but not necessary. If I do this, I lose out on my 6 turn. Kinda sucks. But it deals with that shit. Typically you don't run more than 5 secrets or 6 secrets in a deck.
It's time for a little blood.
That's interesting. Ooh. No one runs that terrible 1 card. Alright, what do you think that is? Do you think that's freezing? I think it's freezing. Perfect.
Well played.
Ah. I was hoping to get 2 Wrath of Air so I can kill the 4/3 with 1 fell swoop.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
My shield for Argus.
I don't think this hunter is being random. Ooh. Wow. He's playing, you know, mid-rangey hunter cards. Defender of Argus, Mad Scientist, Pilot Shredder. You know he has Dr. Boom. Is that another Freezing Trap is the question. If he tries to kill the 6-5, it's not. It's explosive. Look at that right there. Tells me it's an explosive trap because he wants everything to be at a 2 health. So, you don't attack. You get that healed 1 above 6-2, and then I can hit, and then lightning bolts. You
My
might.
shield for Argus.
All right.
Keep it quick, kid. I ain't got all day.
Greetings, traveler.
That's explosive. I don't want to lose my shit. If I had run the 6-3 into his face, he still would have had a 2-3, and my shit would have all been hurt and destroyed.
The left will not discriminate.
Kind of wish I could wait another turn for my 6-2 to get another health. Ooh, is that lethal right there? I think it is.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Alright. I wasn't talking a lot during some of those plays because I was trying to play around what I suspected he would have. When I attacked, the second he quick-shotted my 6-5 creature to be a 6-2 creature, I knew what secret he had just played. Because, I knew what secret he had in play. Because if I had 2 0-2 totems and a 6-5, and no other way of getting something to attack. If that had been a freezing trap, number 2, he would not have wasted his quick shot on my fire elemental, because I would have run my 6-5 into his freezing trap and it would have returned to my hand. So the second he reduced it to 2 health, I knew not to attack with my 6-2, so it could get above the threshold. Now that ran the greedy risk of him unleashing the hounds, or him unleashing, doing a whole host of other things he could have done to mess me up. But I got lucky. So then it was really about, what am I willing to lose and what am I willing to keep? And the thing with Shaman and Hunter, and with Totems especially, with your hero power, is you can ever only, unless you Justicar True Heart, draw 1 of each totem. So what it was is I had a Wrath of Air and a Healing Totem, which means if I used my hero power, I would only ever get a Taunt or the 1/1 Searing Totem. Now, if I ran my 6-5 into his explosive trap, that one turn where he has a 6-3, because remember, he had a 2-3 on his side, I had 2 0-2s and a 6-5, and a 1/1. I had my Searing Totem. If I had run the 6-5 into the explosive trap, I'd have lost all my totems. And what would have happened then is my board presence would have been more up to gamble, because my fire elemental maybe wouldn't have pulled the healing totem again if I used the hero power, because it would have all been it would have been reset, and my hero power would have been random and might not have given me what I wanted, which is why I didn't attack him knowing what that trap was. I attacked the 2-3 with my fire elemental, so it was a 6-1, knowing it would be healed to a 6-2, and a little bit more of a pain in the ass to deal with. And that's essentially how I stalled out the game. There were still a lot of things that could have happened that would have fucked me over. The risk versus a hunter is Unleash the Dogs. And there used to be some crazy synergies at play with Unleash the Dogs. There used to be Unleash the Hounds with Buzzard for card draw. It would have been Unleash the Hound and Timberwolf, or that they have their own 1/1 for 1 that boosts every beast's attack by 1 for massive damage, massive efficiency, because they Unleash the Dogs, play that wolf thing that boosts their attack, and then all the doggies are now 2/1 with charge, and they would have fucked over my side of the board. Those Unleash the Dogs aren't run that way very much anymore. At most you ever see, occasionally, you see one of those attack boosting cards. most often you see Unleash the Dogs Houndmaster, where they Houndmaster one of the dogs into a what is it, a 3/3 taunt to trade up, to trade more efficiently. But that was why I stopped talking, because I was honestly just thinking about how best to save my board state to what I knew the hunter had. And you play this game long enough, you kind of gather what they have based on what you see. And you're not always right, but especially if they're playing meta decks, you can kind of see what's coming down the pipeline. You kind of see what they will do to you. Also, this shaman had a Mukla, which made my life so much easier. That game could have dragged on for a lot longer, but alright, so Fire Elemental is such a good card, but I don't know. Versus Shaman, like Constructed Shaman, you really need to use your AoEs well. And this is a problem that, you know, this deck is going to have. I have 2 AoEs that deal a shit ton of damage, but really set me back the following turn. So if I play an Elemental Destruction on a bad turn, I will be screwed over horribly. So the trick I'm going to apply is try to control his side of the board and use Elemental Destruction when he is going to be overloaded the following turn as well. I don't want to lose so much tempo in a swing where I have to clear his board, but then his following turn he has a shit ton of mana to play. It's just going to be weird because for a little bit it's going to be a battle of the totems. I mean, unless I draw shit like this. He's just going to play totems. Hey, Peace Monks, what's up? Peace Monks, just so you know, we're playing completely random decks. They've been auto-completed, not by me. And I'm given a few numbers for each kind of deck of allowed mulligans, card changes. So we're on the last Shaman game where I was only allowed to change it 6 times. The next deck is a Priest deck. I forgot who said the Priest. But I'm allowing 8 mulligans for him.
Bring me steel.
Okay. Milk said Priest. Okay. Well, I'm going to see what it is. I'm not going to change 8 cards. I mean, some of these numbers are a lot. Like 8, 3, 6, and 5. Alright. Oh my god, I actually have a Black Knight in this deck. That's kind of unfortunate. The good news is, I would be able to... Let's do it. I'll Lava Shock the following turn to make good use, because he has a full 7 crystals. So I just said what not to do, and I did it anyway. So... Kid slap happy, Shaggit, Junk Farmer, yeah. Hex number 2? Or Shock, okay. That's not the end of the world. Well, we're getting to the end of the world. Oh, it's a shame I can't do both. was a bad Dr. Faceless, but I wanted to keep the threat on my side of the board. You know? There's a second Hex. Well, that sucks. Now I'm gonna... Never mind. I said I was gonna save this for, like, a big turn on his side. But that shit just... it's just too fucking exhausting, man. Wow. This game's probably lost. Yeah, random ew. Shaman don't really run taunts. So Black Knight's gonna get like 0 value. Hey DJ Gel.
None shall.
Job's done.
Ah, I'm
Well
dead.
played.
He only has to deal 1 damage to my face. I'm waiting to see what he does. There he goes. There's 1 damage.
You win this.
I don't know why he did it that way. He was BMing me, but he had lethal. So I'm not going to waste my time. Alright. We're on to Priests. Main 6 won a game. 33% win rate, guys. Same as the Hunter. Woohoo! So I'm batting at 0 out of 3 for the Rogue, 1 out of 3 for the Hunter and Shaman. Okay. Cool. Alright. I'm allowed 8 changes. We don't have to employ all 8. Hobgoblin. Actually, Hobgoblin kind of works. That's fucking hilarious. Illuminatus is okay. I'm not a very good rogue player anyway. Oh my god, it has a Memorance. Oh shit. And it has a Stalag with no Fugan. So for that alone, it's gone. Upgraded repair bot. Like, what the fuck? This is like a mixture of Hobgoblin mech. And Major Domo. Okay, goodbye. Major Domo, go away. I don't like you. The Hobgoblin actually works. There's a lot of 1-drops in this. The problem is the Gadgeton Jouster doesn't fly. I'm going to get rid of him and replace him. I'll replace him with the chicken. Resurrects, Mech Warper. The mech component doesn't really work either. Like these Murlocs don't work. You know, if you're going to do a Murloc Priest, you're going to do a Murloc Priest. You're going to go all the way. If you're doing Hobgoblin, you're going all the way too. Just makes life so much more interesting. And if you're going to do that... What can I do? Swap the health and attack of all minions. I'm not going to do dragons. That's a waste. I think we're good. I think these are all the changes I can make anyway. Oh, yeah, you gotta do echoes. I think I can make one more change. Memorance for echo. Like, actually, this works. The arcane. I think those are all the changes I was allowed to make. Just so you guys know. No AoE. Chicken. Alright, let's do this. Hobgoblin is a fun premise. It's hard to pull off because, for the most part, you're gonna be pulling bullshit. If you don't draw the Hobgoblin, you're not gonna do well.
Anduin versus Anduin.
Also, the problem with this deck is it's not a full Hobgoblin deck.
Smiles upon the just.
So, just pray we get the hobby. Oh my god, pray we get the hobby.
Greetings.
Is someone injured?
Well, this could be really, really bad. What can he do? He could smite kill. I personally find Dragon Priest so fucking boring. I'm totally not gonna lie. Oh my god.
Right away.
Yeah, my Mech Warper has no place in this game. Like, all the mech cards in this deck have no place. They don't belong, they don't fit the theme. This is a deck that has two themes. And, oh my god. Yes, please. Oh, please don't have Shadow Word Pain or fucking anything that will mess me up, or even your taunt bullshit. Don't play your taunt. Always playing that Fire Guard Blackwing bullshit. Ah! Alright. Now, I could copy that, but there's no point because I have no dragons, I don't think, in this deck. Now we're in, like, stall because you don't have anything good. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Is this an enemy? A copy of an enemy minion? Like, none of these are beneficial to me. Like, yes, I can convert this, but what good would it do? Oh my god. Oh, please don't holy fire me. I love you. No, he's gonna holy fire me, isn't he? He's gonna be so pissed off. He's gonna holy fire me. He's gonna run his 3/6 and his 1. He's gonna run his 1/3 into 1/2 and the 3/6 into the 1/2, and then he's gonna. Then I'm gonna be. Please don't holy nova. He top decked that too. You do know that, right? He drew that. Okay, so here's the trick, guys.
I wield the power.
Okay. Now, a smart person could kill my chicken. What? Ironically, if I convert that and play it and then heal, I'll draw a card. But that'll cost my whole turn.
Hurry up! Portal online!
That's the price I had to pay. Okay. Well, I got rid of some of his mid-game threats, of which my deck didn't run any mid-game threats. So that's kind of beneficial. The problem is that 4/5 is still a 4/5, and I can't deal with it. I don't think I have any actual way of dealing with it. Because he can holy nova here.
The damned stand ready.
So he's just a dick. I could deal with his shit.
Is someone injured?
Oh my god, that kind of works. I misplayed there, though. Maybe I should have taken the Dark Cultist instead. That would have been a better play. It's just a more solid card. Problem is, now he's going to play a big creature that I have absolutely no way of dealing with. I don't have a Shrinkmeister either, or an AoE clear. So I might have to play my Cabal Shadow Priest blind, just where it gets no effects, which just sucks. But even with that, yeah. I'm gonna bait out a steal. I'm baiting out his Cabal Shadow Priest, so he plays 6 mana to steal this from me, and then I'll steal it right back. That's what I'm gonna do. Because you know priests run Cabal Shadow Priests. They're just really good. They run Cabals. So I did that to bait out his Cabal. And then I'm gonna steal that sucker back. Come on, man. You know you want to.
I must consider.
Dragon Priest, they might not do that, though. I don't think there's enough deck space. But I kind of want to get some value out of my own personal Cabal Shadow Priest.
Let us see if this works.
That tells me he has one. He just didn't. Oh my god. Everyone runs boom, guys.
Let me change your mind.
Yeah, deal with that, sucker. Alright. Priest. After Priest, then there's Druid. A lot of time is being spent doing this.
The light serves me.
Well, there's that. Druid 3 Warlock. So I'm gonna reduce the amount of games of each class I play just so we can get through the rest of these. That really sucks, man. Not that it makes a difference, but it still sucks.
Let me change your mind.
Doesn't matter what I do.
Well played. Well played.
Job done.
Alright. You have best.
Okay, so I suggest if you're gonna do this, you should just play Arena, because at least there you get some choice. Maybe we'll return to this. I want to do something different. All right, let's shake it up. So here's some things that we can go over to make your gameplay a little bit better. I'm gonna do a practice game. You don't always need a deck tracker to do some of these tricks. Some of these are desperation tricks. Some of them are not.
Valera.
Watch your...
Alright, so doesn't matter what I do.
Victory or death.
But I'm gonna mulligan like it was a real game. So obviously those are all too high. Those are slightly better.
Ready for action.
Okay. The first thing is all about the mulligan stage. You can see, if you pay attention, what the person on the other side mulligans. They throw away. So if this was a real player, this rogue would have known that I threw out every single card that was offered to me. And that tells you something. It tells you that the odds of you having a hand that's good to start with an early game It tells you that what you had was not worth it in the beginning to have in your hand. Why would you keep a 6, 7, or 8 cost card in your opening hand? You wouldn't. You'd throw them away for a cheaper shit. So the more cards you see thrown out, the more you know the person was unhappy with. If I got like the perfect curve in my mulligan and I didn't throw out anything, you better be, you're kind of in trouble. I don't quite know where I was going with this. There was an article on Hearthstone Players that kind of tackled this about the knowing the mathematical or the statistical odds of someone having X card in their opening hand and the opening mulligan. But that's kind of like way too highfalutin for me personally. I don't really care about it. The thing that I think was the most valuable article I read was about keeping track of the opponent's hand, in that every card that's drawn from your opponent will be this card, right? So if I skip this turn, he's going to draw a card, and that's that card. I don't know if that's funny. If you keep track of this, you will know what cards were drawn when. So whenever you watch a Hearthstone streamer and they say, oh, he top decked it, that means he had an answer, he didn't have an answer in his hand, and he top decked something really good that he then immediately played. It was exactly what he needed. Oh, he top decked a big game hunter to kill my big bastard of a card. That's because they're looking at this side of the board and they're saying, oh, he played the card that he immediately drew from his deck. If you're playing against a guy, and this card, this farthest card doesn't get played, he plays this card and maybe, you know, the top decks, but this card's always in his hand, you can start to infer what it could be. It's either a specific removal card, a late game card that he can't play until the later game, or a combo piece, in which case you need to be worried because he's holding on to it to synergize it with something else. I mean, nowadays it could be a Brand Bronzebeard. You don't want to play Brand Bronzebeard, the new legendary, on turn 3 because it doesn't see immediate value. You want to try to get immediate value out of things. So, okay, I'm going to play this. What card does he play? Watch. So he picks one. He played the card he drew the previous turn. And so he still holds on to these cards. And now you can see, okay, so these two cards are cards that he had since the very beginning of the game. And these two cards are the most recent draws, obviously. You know, last turn and the turn before. And this was the card that had been right here, or whatever. I mean, you can kind of see how it goes and plays out. And you can prepare for what he may or may not have. And that, with the knowledge of what kind of card or what kind of deck he's running, will help you determine what it could be. If I was playing a Face Hunter, and this card never got played on this side, I went through all these games, and he's busting me down, and he's Arcane Goleming me, and he's shooting me, and Eaglehorn Bowing me, and Mad Scientist Secreting me, and he never played this card, odds are it's a kill command. Because kill command requires particular synergy. Hunters, Face Hunters, tend to use it, unless they're really getting their butt whooped, their ass kicked, they tend to use it as a killing stroke. So if you're doing a diligent job clearing his board of all beasts, so he doesn't have those spiders, he doesn't have that fucking fuck, he doesn't have the animal companion, he doesn't have, you know, all these beast cards, and he still hasn't played his first card in his hand, odds are he's hunting for a beast to synergize it with. And the card that he will synergize it with most likely is going to be the owl. Odds are he will owl something even frivolously so he can kill command your face and then shoot you with his arrow, his hero power. That's the best way of kind of, with experience obviously, learning what they still have in their hand or what they could have in their hand based on what they play. And you see what they play. Okay, so I'm going to bash this. And I'm going to hit that. Okay, what card does he play this turn? So he draws a card, that's this card. He hero powers, he has 2 mana left. What's he gonna do? Okay, so either all the being an AI, that's telling me that all of these cards cost more than 2 mana. And he hero powered because it's an AI, and the AI is not very strong in this game. So let's see what these are. I bet you these are higher cost cards. Odds are these are cards that either require synergy, or a combo or removal that I haven't yet fulfilled for him, or they're high cost cards. So let's just see what they are. Let's see what he plays.
They'll never know what hit.
Alright, so that's what he top decked last game. Okay. Sure. Let's bring out some threats for him. So he still hasn't played this. Okay, so he played a charge card. There you go. I mean, it's harder when you don't know what the deck they're running, the cards they have, but you can kind of see what's going to happen. The other thing that you can do is, let's say you have 2 brawls in your hand. And, like, so let's say that this execute was a brawl, and I have a brawl here. If I'm playing versus a human opponent, you always want to do the brawl that you just drew. You don't want to do the brawl that you've had all along. And these are ways you can psych out your opponent. Because if I play this card and it's a brawl, my opponent's like, oh, it's a card that he's had all along, that he has never played, and now he plays it. But if I had played this brawl, it would make my opponent think that I don't have another brawl. Because why would I have not played a brawl the previous turn? You see what I'm saying? If I didn't have it. I mean, look, the board was clearly threatening him. So he immediately draws a brawl. And that, for your opponent, can make them think, well, he got lucky and top-decked a brawl, so now I can flood the board because I'm safe. And then, lo and behold, oh, I have a second brawl. Surprise, motherfucker. Those kind of strategies can work. They don't always work. But they psych your opponent out because your opponent thinks you're doing a play a certain way that you would have done, that you could have done much earlier, but they didn't know you had that option. And you were hanging back. You're being a little bit greedy. Doesn't mean it's always going to work. Doesn't mean it's always going to be successful as a juke. But I have done games where I have had 2 removal cards and a board state that wasn't really that bad, but I intentionally play 1 removal to make them think that I'm desperate. Like, oh my god, I'm scrambling to save my life. And then they overcommit or they play a threat that I can then deal with my initial removal. I have 2 hexes. He plays a fire elemental. I'm at 15 health. I have a taunt totem. Theoretically, I could get away with another turn. Not all the time, but the odds are that I can survive another turn without having to hex that fire elemental. Well, maybe I hex that fire elemental. And then the next turn he's like, well, fuck it, I'll just Ragnaros him. I mean, you know, he's desperate. I'll you know, just kill him. And then all of a sudden I bait out another removal. I bait out another big threat on his side. It's a mental game that really pros know how to do quite well, especially since they know the odds of someone having something. Especially, you know, they know the decks that they're running against, so they can kind of guess what to expect and what not to expect. And then they play the psychological game sometimes to trick them. The other thing you can do, which is great, is threaten lethal.
I can't play that.
Right? So I do this. Let's just say this is the situation. Destroy damage to enemy minion. Alright, well let's just wait. If my chat's frozen, so it might be on my end, in which case I'm sorry, but
Locked and loaded.
okay. I refresh anyway. Everything's good? Okay.
Welcome to the grand tournament.
I'm just trying to get to a state where I can show another example.
Yes, me and Mr. Bite.
Okay. Was that the card he had all along on this side? It possibly was. In which case, that's very funny. Damn it! I knew. There are many other things you could possibly do in this game to psych your opponent out. You can use target reticules, basically to psych your opponent out. Like, oh my god, you know, like, I wish I could get an example that worked. It's kind of hard to do.
Your magic shall not save you.
I need him to play a big creature. I legitimately need him to play a big creature. He's not playing anything that's like, it's really annoying me, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Just to make an example.
I hope you like my invention.
God, these are. I just want my execute to. Alright, anyway. There was another time last week where someone said to me, you should stop hovering over your cards. And it was actually a very interesting point he was trying to make. Here, let me just show you what I mean. I need big health creatures to make my point here. There are things you can do, there are things your opponent can see, and there are things your opponent cannot see. So your opponent cannot see your hand unless they're stream siphoning, which probably will never happen.
You asked for it.
Perfect. Just what I needed, right here. Just what I wanted. If you're playing on your phone or your iPad or your Android, it doesn't matter. If you're not, this applies. So if I do this, my opponent sees that I'm hovering over this card. If I do this, or wait until he has something on the board, and you guys have probably noticed this. Good, play something. So if I do this, it highlights, and the opponent will see that I am looking at that card, which means I am thinking about doing something to said card. Why else would I look at it? I mean, if you know all the cards, you wouldn't need to do that. There are some times when new cards are released where people will hover over it to see the effect, to get an understanding of the card. I have seen professionals do this. And you can see that the light is changing based on what I'm pointing at. And maybe this is a spare part that you know, adds a health, right? But I'm doing this, and I'm targeting both, and it's showing that I'm targeting both. There are times where the opponent might think, well, that's a removal, that's a big damage dealer, even if it's not. So pretend that was a spare part I got from a card. I obviously wouldn't want to give the 1/4 an extra health or attack, or, you know, something along those lines. But just by doing this at an earlier part of the game, do I want to do this now or later? Just delaying like that will actually make your opponent think later on that you have an answer that you haven't used. And maybe I shouldn't play this card for fear that he will use that removal. Now, it's not a removal. I mean, in this hypothetical situation, it's not. But it's gonna affect his decisions moving forward. And he's gonna be like, holy shit, he might have a fireball, you know, being a mage. Well, not now. I mean, I'm in turn 3. Obviously, it'd be coin fireball if that was the thing. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it will make him fearful later on that I have a fireball that I have not used. You know? Because people see that. People see your choices, your decisions. And if you're going to hover over your own cards to make planned plays, like, okay, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that, the suggestion that I have for you is to just highlight everything. Just do this. Like, because they see you highlighting over everything, so they get distracted about what your choices are. You don't want to show them, by not doing anything, what cards you have that you can make a play with. Right? Does that make sense? Like, I don't want him to know that this is my removal card. So I will highlight over everything, or I'll highlight over the wrong thing, because this is a card that I'm going to have for a very long time, because it's at the very back of my pack. Just like that's the card that he had at the very beginning of the game. Whereas this is the card he most recently drew. So why would I want to keep hovering over this if I'm not going to use it? Especially if it is what he thinks it is. It's a removal. Now he thinks it's a removal. I basically just told him what one of my cards was. You know, because then he'll be like, okay, so it's a mage. So what could it be that's a removal? It could be a fireball. It could be, it's a targetable ability, so it's not a flame strike, it's not a blizzard. You know, I mean, they operate differently. Like, I can't take this duplicate and target him. What he sees when I do this is me thinking about playing this card. But I can't say I'm going to target this with this. It doesn't work that way. I'm literally telling him that this is a removal card just by either highlighting and targeting or by looking at it constantly. So you can try to play around the games that way. You can try to manipulate it so they think it's one thing, but really it's not. You know, so you can move forward.
You win this.
As with a lot of choices or things you can do, you could go both ways with it. You can reveal to them what it is, or you can try not to reveal what it is, so they're always guessing. Any questions? I know I talked a long time, and I'm sorry if you guys are like, just play some damn games already. These are things I don't think a lot of people think about when they play this game, because this is a technically casual game. I know a lot of you guys are doing other things, so I completely forgive you. It's like really okay. But if you really want to get so deep into the game and playing and psyching out your opponents, those are some things you can do to fuck with people, essentially. And I think those things are different than BM. Because you can win by pretending a spare part is a fireball. If it's a close game. It's like a legitimate thing you could do. Like, well, I'm going to lose the following turn, so I'm going to pretend the spare part is a fireball, and it'll come off as BM, right? Because you've seen that before. You've seen players act in a bad manner, right? Act in a way that's not really cool. But a lot of people who don't have time for that will hit concede. They will see that targeting reticle and be like, well, shit, he's going to rope me and then kill me. And you got to be really careful about that. Because if you're impatient, or your mind state, if you're tilted, like if you're frustrated at losing all the time, you're more likely to hit concede. I ain't got time for that. And then you're basically giving away a free win. And that's actually the truth. And it happens. So some people will say, well, just play to the very end. You know, just like play until you see the last card. What I tend to do is play until I see guaranteed lethal on their side of the board. If he says well played and then waits till the rope and then targets me with a reticle, I'm going to wait and see what that card is. And if he plays fire elemental on a creature when he could have fire elemental my face and then killed me with everything else on the board, but he fire elementals one of my creatures, I'm going to wait to see what else he plays, because he might have just missed lethal. Don't give your tell. Yeah. Don't give your tell. Look at this. My win percentage went to the shitter because I was using that in practice games that I surrendered. Interesting. Don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. If that's what you want to do, then that's what you should do. If you really don't give a flying hell about it, just play the game. You know? You don't have to think about it. But you can try to exercise some brain power to figure out what it is. So this guy, alright, he's a warlock.
Your soul shall
He's
be
either
mine.
Zoolock, Handlock, or Demon
You
Lock.
asked
Those are like
for
the
it.
most common choices. Look at what he's throwing away, and look what he's keeping. So he's selecting this, and he's like, do I want this in my opening hand? No, I don't. So he didn't have an early game with those card choices. That's telling me it's more likely X deck, not Y deck, but I don't know for sure just yet. So we're going to wait and see. Now, I'm getting rid of 3 cards. So if he was looking at my mulligan, he's probably like, well, this guy's not happy at all. And I wasn't, because none of those cards would have helped me in the early game. Now, the first few turns will tell me what deck he is. If he's a Handlock, a Zoolock, or Demon Lock. I'm going to pass, because I'm a slower deck. I'm a control deck. This is the card he had at the very start of the game. This is the card he just drew. He's going to play this card.
Portals online.
That is the card he did not mulligan. You remember he had 3 cards before he drew, and he did the first and the last, and he kept the middle. I think that's what he kept. So he wanted more mechs. So he's a mech. This guy's a mech dude. We don't like mech dudes, so we kill mech dudes. Alright, the card he just drew. Card he's had the longest time. I think these 2 cards are the cards he had the longest time. Either he's not happy, or he doesn't have any good options. Because I fucked it up for him, because he had a lot of mechs that cost more, and the mech warper was supposed to make it cheaper. Interesting.
I'll show them. I'll show them I don't need.
That makes sense. You don't really see Warlock playing mech cards. Not to say that's not a bad deck, it's just not a deck that people play frequently. I stopped looking at what cards he has and what cards he doesn't have. But let's see what these cards are. I bet you they're specific removal cards, and they're mechs that are just a little bit too expensive, that he was hoping to make the mech warper work with. That's my prediction. Okay. Most Warlocks only ever run 2 silences at max, so he probably has another Owl but nothing else. The fact that he hasn't done anything in a few turns is telling me his hand is either horribly shit, or he's like actually
Put this apple on your head.
something else entirely strange, which will just throw me through a loop.
Hurry up. Portals online.
For a little while, I got a big punch.
That's a little unfortunate.
We have now vengeance. Hey, give me that.
I can take a little damage. So my priority with this deck is just controlling the board. My win condition is a Ronin play that gives me a bunch of Arcane Missiles, that gives me Malagos. Hopefully then we Thaurissan it all. I use Blizzard, Flame Strike, Dr. Boom, Reno Jackson, Sylvanas, Sludge, Loatheb, all of these cards to slow down the game. So my goal is not to burst him. My goal is to win by a war of attrition. This is a late game kind of deck. He seems to be playing the more aggro. Knife Juggler, Micro Machines, Mech Warpers. He wants to flood the board and then fuck me over. But it's kind of... I mean... If I do this, I can't ping. If I do this, I can't ping. If I do this, I risk getting a bad card. I'm going to take that risk. Because that's a beautiful fucking card. Holy shit.
More souls.
Oh my god, that card is so good. It won't kill this, but it'll put it in ping range. So he'll hit this with Chillmaw, and see, he's thinking about it. It's like, okay, run my Micro Machine into Chillmaw. He's probably thinking, wait, this is not a Dragon Mage. Although, ironically, I do have a Dragon. So this Death Rattle will activate. And life will be interesting again. Because the following turn, I can Belcher if I'm desperate, or Loatheb ping. He played that right by not playing any other minions before popping my Chillmaw, because he could have lost off. He could have got a lot of free damage dealt to his shit. He's still tapping, so I honestly don't know what deck this guy's running. It's intriguing though.
My shield for Argon.
That's a little unfortunate. Alright. I need to delay as much as possible. This is a weird mech warlock. I've never seen a deck like this before. It seems not fast enough to be mech, but maybe he just got really unlucky. I gotta keep pinging this because this is his biggest threat on the board, and I want to get it within kill range. You know, ping range. With my hero power. If this hits this, I'm gonna be screwed. Alright. Can I survive a turn? This is the gamble section of the game. Doomguard, power overwhelming, I'm dead. Doomguard power overwhelming, rare, hard to do, especially with the amount of cards.
What to do? What to do?
I'm gonna risk it. 5 damage on the board. I'm at 13 health. He needs to deal 8 damage to me. Can he deal 8 damage to me with no spells in his employ? Probably not.
I wonder.
2 light bombs, 1 holy nova is not a bad idea. Banana is correct. Alright, good. Now I have to play carefully enough, right? Because I don't want to get bursted down, but I don't want to run Reno out too early. You don't have light bomb.
My shield for Argon.
Okay. So I can polymorph that 4/5. Yeah. And I'm gonna run him out lines. I feel like I don't want to Reno Jackson to fully heal just yet. I'm risking it by lasting so long. But he's one of my 2 kills in this deck. Fuck. That's like worst case scenario. Where is my AoE removal, guys? I need my Flame Strike or my Doctor. I need my Flame Strike or my Blizzard. Shit. I have to Reno. I have to Reno Spell Power. Spellbender.
We're gonna be rich.
I could Reno... Shit, man. Ah. Butter Knives, do all the adventures before you do the expansion pack buyings. That would be my suggestion. The adventures are better because it's at least it's content and it's cards. Oh no, what is he running now? I need to draw my removal.
For Argon.
He's controlling me hardcore. I have a little bit of wiggle room now, but it's still... That's good for me. That's like one of the best things I could have gotten. I mean, it'll kill maybe this, but it will help. It'll help.
Almost out of time.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
God, he has like weird aggro and weird control tendencies. Like, I don't quite understand what his deck is, but it's doing stuff.
Ready.
That's unfortunate. A little bit better.
Toasty!
Play this in ping. I might pop that prematurely, but I'm in no danger of losing. Like, that's not the end of the world that he got a 4-4, because I'm full health now. You have full classic. Okay. I think TGT was better than Goblin. I think, wait. Goblins and Gnomes versus Gnomes. Oh, I don't know.
Buying or selling.
Alright, so this guy's doing weird shit. He has a whole smorgasbord of cards. So I honestly don't know what his like ultimate win condition is. He was playing so slow in the beginning, and he was playing all mech, and then he was playing all aggro zoo. And it's just like, what the fuck is your plan? So that's why you put cards like fucking Sneeds, because it's slow, it's cumbersome, and you're fully healed, and you have nothing to worry about. The following turn I might Sylvanas Spellbender unless I draw something really good. Because also keep in mind, if I Sylvanas Spellbender, I can't ping that off. Which is kind of annoying. Are you a Dreadstay deck, or are you something weird?
Why do you call?
Butter Knives, do you keep golden cards, or do you not give a shit about it? He's gonna mill himself. He's 6 cards.
I have no time.
This guy's lost. I don't think he can come back from this. Like, now I want my 5/6 needs to die so I can get 2 cards, 2 legendaries from it. And I want to kill my Sylvanas so I can steal 2 cards from it. Baron Rivendare just messed it all up. Butter Knives, honestly, man, I dust all my gold cards that I can so I can buy more cards. I think getting Light Bomb is worth it in this situation. Just depends on what you want to dust. I will be the first to dust anything, just so. Okay.
Well played. Almost out of
Well
time.
played.
Let none survive.
Aww. Now I have the Dread Steed, sucker. But yeah, Butterman. That'll help your game as Priest improve grossly.
Hello.
Right on time.
Really, is this guy still doing this bullshit? Come on. It's over, man.
I'll take that.
Like... Holy moly, that guy dragged it on way too long. Does anyone have any questions about anything we've talked about tonight? About strategies to try to get off of tilt, strategies to put people on tilt, questions
Geralt,
about certain
versus
cards,
Rexxar.
anything at all, man. I'll answer anything. Tonight's been kind of a slow night in many ways. A lot of you guys aren't talking. I'm talking too much about bullshit, and I'm losing a lot. So, like, it's all good, guys. But anything that we can talk about that you guys can prompt me will help me to faux a show.
Job's done.
I hope you like my invention.
Job's done.
Ruby, very much so. Although I haven't honestly thought about it very much. Right, but exactly. D4, it's all good. I think it's an off day for all of us. I think we have like the pre-Thanksgiving hubba-bub, which is understandable. Really, I don't actually have a plan here. I'll wait for some damage to come in.
If you're sure.
I kind of want to get these popped ASAP. Bane, cool, cool. I figured as much with you, Bane. It is, if you're good at Arena, there are websites and things you can do to get better. That kind of helped me, I guess. There are websites like Arena Tracker or Hearth Arena that you plug in the cards that you are offered, and it tells you what the best card to choose from that is. Then you just have to be good at Arena. You typically have to win 4 games to get your value in expenses back, or then some. Holy Toledo. Now I'm in a little bit of trouble. Alright guys, stop talking about Pornhub, Jesus.
Your magic shall not save you.
And with face hunters, you need to stop hemorrhaging your damage. I can come back from this relatively easily, with a little bit of effort on my part. But this guy's all charged. Look at him. He's all charged. So I can choose to be less efficient with my...
No problem.
Die, mage.
No problem.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Alright, that helps. That was like great turn for me. Holy shit, that helped a lot. Because now I can get 4 health back, 4 effective health back every turn with just a car. I can deal with shit like Gore Howl. And I can't Reno just yet because I still have a Death Spite and Sludge Belcher and a Brawl and an Execute still undrawn. So I have to win through other means.
I wonder.
I can't hero power here, but I can do this. I
Disqualified.
have to lose her. This is kind of bad for me. I need to be... I wish I could have armored up there. I need to draw either a Sludge Belcher or my heal bots. Like... Shit. shit. If that is what I think it is, oh my god. If that's most likely explosive. Like, that has to be explosive, right?
I can wait.
This might be the biggest misplay of my life. Now it's all about getting life back. So that's an explosive or a bear trap. I don't want to proc it unless I absolutely have to. Winter prep has had you extra busy.
To my side.
So Garrosh, his goal is basically to keep the board clear all the time. I'm not gonna win with him. He's not my win condition. My win condition is keeping him on my health and eating big damage like killing him. I couldn't have asked for anything better.
Pass me that arc light
I could have brand there. Maybe I should have. I love working on my cards when I want to. I don't want to right now, but you have to. That sucks, man. I think we're gonna have a colder winter too. Like, I think on the lower half of America, up until New York, possibly Boston, we're in for some bad shit. Not gonna lie, that's interesting.
Hey, give me a minute.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
So, that play is a stall technique. Basically, it ensures that 2 of the cards he's going to draw this game are going to be detrimental to him. And any card that he draws that's detrimental to him is beneficial to me. Because he will use that card on his draw at the beginning, and it'll fuck him over.
To my side.
Alright, that's okay. I need to keep hero powering if I can help it. I don't want my health to get too low. Oh, that's so good for me. I still need my Despite, and I still need my Brawl and Belcher. Actually, I'm not drawing any of those cards, which really sucks. So my Reno is useless. But now he's in desperation mode. He's like, holy shit, this guy's not dying anytime soon. What the F and F of effing this? Alright, there's a Despite. I need to armor. I need to pop that trap of that finally.
Your history.
If he's smart, he'd get rid of this. Boom, baby. Yeah, man, it's all the decks I made that I have listed are here. Alright. So what I could do is I could hit his face. Oh yeah, we got this. Just threat after threat after threat. Banana Giraffe. That's where I post all my decks. I delete them as they need to be updated. I used to have a lot more of different kinds, like his OTK Shaman deck, Steely Priest deck. Yeah, this guy is toast. There's no way he can come back from this. The problem is, I have to wait another turn.
I can take the hit.
but there's no way he's winning this game.
Well played. Well played.
He already got boomed. He can't get through the taunt even with the silence, and he can't get through all 16 of my life. Woo! Battle cry, war-rar-rar, war-rar-rar. War-rar-rar.
Garrosh versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, victory or death!
I love when people talk to you. Death Spite's a good thing to keep. Belcher too, because it's one of my... Actually, like, all three of these will reduce my Reno time, but they don't have, like, late game play. I mean, early game plays. So I'm gonna get rid of all of them. Not very good. Honestly, like, this is super slow. So if this guy's a rush deck, I might be in a lot of trouble. I mean, if I have to Justicar on turn 5, I will. So if I'm getting beaten down, I'm going to save my coin. Obviously, I'll Death Spite turn 4. I could Death Knight turn 3, but... Hey, Nightwing Bell, how are you doing? Like, you gotta... Justicar Trueheart is such a loss of tempo. You basically lose a turn to put a minion that can be easily dealt with.
I hope you like my invention.
Good. Cruel Taskmaster really helps me, like, smooth out my early game because I can use him to eliminate 1 health targets. That's not the ideal use of him, but it's if it needs to be done, it'll be done.
Did you bring some fish?
Especially when people are playing this kind of deck. Alright, so... The 0-3 doesn't really matter to me. I could technically coin out... I guess I will. I'll keep this alive because I don't care that he gets health every turn. Like, when he gets to the area where he can play the Mookless Champion, or the one that gives all totems damage, then it's troublesome. I still have some turns left where that's not the case. Yeah, Nightwing Bell, it's been...
Shush!
It has been a while. Alright, I'm gonna play the Kazan Mystic.
The light does not disturb.
And not attack. That might be a mistake. I maybe should have attacked. But if he attacks here, I'll consider that worth. And I'm going to highlight everything so he gets confused. What is he doing? He's like looking at everything. I mean, yeah, I've done like 5 Hearthstone academies, and they're, you know, I average just viewer count generally. It's what I got when I streamed on my personal channel, but
There is a lot at stake.
shit, that's what I was afraid of. This is a priority removal. I have an execute. I actually don't need to do that, do I? I can just fucking totem execute.
Back to work!
Light it up.
There's no point wasting a weapon charge when you have an answer that you could also use. Cruel Taskmaster has typically been used to buff up Armorsmiths, Acolyte of Pains, and Gromash, and other cards for trade-up possibilities. I use the Cruel Taskmaster for my executes, predominantly. They're an activator for my execute. They're a clean way for 3 mana to get a kill. But I have another execute by way of Death Spite, so I can play it and keep this for more AoE-ness, you know? I'm gonna eat a removal for Thorson.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
And I actually should have played this.
Job's done.
Whoops. I should have played this last. I should have swung with my weapon and then played it. Because I basically just hurt him for 1, for no reason. The good news is that most shamans, if they can kill it for 3 health, they can kill it for 2 health anyway. Fire Elemental deals 3 damage, Lightning Bolt deals 3 damage. So, but in other instances, that 1 health might be the matter between a swipe and a novice. That was a desperation play.
Disqualified.
Job's done.
Oh, Nightwing Bell. That's really cool to hear, man. Like, welcome back. Alright, you used a Hex. Alright. Card's kind of threatening, but not the end of the world, so I'm going to do this. Gain 4 health. Warrior's the only really efficient way of getting constant, going over 30 health. I mean, you can do it with Druid too, but it takes longer. Alright, now he's in trouble. Big Game Hunter. He burned a Hex, so my Ysera is safer. Well, that was a good roll, though. That was good on my part. That was good luck on my part, too.
I dream of the world trembles.
I got a Nightmare. That's good for me. So, I'm going to save Iron Juggernaut for the beautiful Bran. Because I don't really have another card that will benefit from Bran, really. There's a second Hex. Alright, that's good for me. Him getting through my shit's going to be a lot tougher now. Depends. On Horde, I play on Echo Isles. On Alliance, I play on Airy Peak. Bane, likewise, but I think she also plays on, like, Feather Moon, too. Okay. Good news for my Big Game Hunter. It has a target.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
Card draw first.
I've got the beast in my sight.
This guy's screwed. Echo Isles, man. Echo Isles. I have a mage and a monk and a hunter there. Alright, we're in a good state this game. Like, my board is so much better than his board. My cards are so much better than his cards. My health is so much better than his health. Like, legitimately stronger. Yeah, Bane's been leveling a bunch of trolls on Echo Isles, and I think she also has been working on her mage on the server she plays on. But the good news is it doesn't matter what server you make a character on, because... Don't do that, that card's gonna die. Guy's dead. So there's a Warlock Troll and I think a Blood Elf Hunter. I have a Alliance Warlock. They are in a tough spot.
Did you bring some fish?
This guy should just give up. I'll be completely honest with him. With you guys. Like, the way this game has been going, I've just been winning. Ooh, so close. So close, and yet so far. I don't even want to clear those cards.
Hey, give me a minute.
I really wanted to Iron Juggernaut him. So that deck's pretty good. Alright, guys. Any questions for you silent folk? Hey, Fat Brownies and Digits and Brucey Baby, how you doing? Virtual Tabletop Theater, what's up? What's up, Ramus? QMN, Park and Seal. You quiet motherfuckers. How you doing? How you doing? I know a lot of you people are just chillaxing and hanging out, and it's all good. I hope family doesn't drive you fucking bonkers. I'm gonna have a very quiet Thanksgiving. I'm gonna be just with my folks, and we're gonna have a picture of my sister and her boyfriend Gabe, pretty much her husband Gabe, my brother-in-law, and little Remy, and we're gonna put him, you know, in little squares and on its seats and pretend to give him food, you know. Digit. Alright, Banana, I'll show you the Stealing Priest. I'll make it really quickly. Where do babies come from? Well, when a mommy and a daddy really love each other, they fill out an application form with the federal government, and they send it away. And a stork comes with a little blanket, with a little baby, and they fly in through the window or a chimney, like Santa Claus, and deliver the baby. And then the stork gets killed and served, and that's what we're all thankful for. You're not eating turkey, people, on Thanksgiving. You're eating stork. Baby delivering stork. So that's what's happened. That's what it is. They come from the Cabbage Patch. Yeah. I didn't play the Stealing Priest today. No. We call it Anduin's Booty, by the way. Milk made it. Good deck for new players. Honestly, QMN, you want to go to Trump. Trump has been playing free-to-play Priest and free-to-play decks fairly consistently recently. So go to Hearthstone, go to twitch.tv and search for Trump, and you can go to his past broadcasts, and he shows the deck list, and it's mostly free decks that he's been running. He's really good about that. You get a definite sense of what is good and what's bad. I have done that in the past on Hearthstone Academy. I've shown you good basic cards to play. But that's like the best way to do it, QMN. Also, you can talk to me off stream. I'll give you some suggestions. I did it for Hammer Time. Hammer Time, speaking of you, yes. I think if Hunter Mech became a more viable thing, I'd have fun. I think if Hunter Control became a legitimate thing, I'd have fun. Mid-range is okay. I actually respect mid-range a whole lot more than face, but it's just not creative. Like, it's been done, so I didn't come up with something, a derivative of it, so I don't feel good playing it. Like, mid-range Hunter is honestly the only Hunter that I will respect and I know is strong, but it's not one I will play because it's been done. Yeah, guys, okay. All right. Stop with that talk, guys. Do I live in China? No. But, do you want me to live in China? Well, but, that's good to know. Yeah, New Range Beast Synergy, we gotta wait and see what gets released. I did a Death Rattle Hunter with Feigned Death and Explorer's Hat, and had some pretty good success with it. And that was one that I've seen other people do, and it's good. Alright, so, just so you know, Banana, the steal all the things deck was what I used to get to 500 ranked wins on Priest. It was a slow grind. It was a frustrating grind. I didn't do it with any of the new cards. Yeah, the Discover cards are beasts, so it's kind of fun. I actually agree with you. I think the Discover mechanic is especially good for Hunter, especially because of the beast energies that it comes with. But it's all been done before. I feel like there's not enough cards that Hunter doesn't run. If you look at any Hunter deck, the majority of the cards are Hunter cards, except mid-range. But even in mid-range, personally, I think the new Hunter trap is going to be fun. I would have fun with it. I even like the new Paladin secret. I don't think it's viable at all, but it's an interesting idea for sure. Alright, so this is a deck that Milk the Femtar named for me. It's a steel deck. So you do a search for steel. Thought steel. Not stealth. You gotta be careful, because it obviously counts stealth too. Okay. And you go through the deck, right? So, Mind Vision. We'll come back to the other cards too. One Convert, although Convert's not really good. Resurrect's not very good. You need 2 Pains. You need 2 Deaths. You need a Shrinkmeister. You need 2 Mind Games, 2 Shadow Madness, 1 Holy Nova, and 2 Light Bombs, Cabal, 1 Mind Control. Deal 3 damage to all minions. I actually really like that card. Like, that's a new card too. Wait, let me look at crafting. Maybe there's some cards that, what is it? What am I missing? Include uncraftable. There's a new card coming out that Discover. So that's coming out. Discover a Death Rattle card. That will be an interesting card, by the way. Entomb, that didn't come out yet. Uncraftable, so obviously not. This will probably be a staple of the Steel deck when it is released. Entomb. Choose an enemy minion, shuffle it into your deck. It's like perfect. It's anti-mill, it's a Steel card, and it's a removal. Perfect. Obviously, that doesn't exist yet. Alright, so then you need Sylvanas. Not to craft. You need Sylvanas, you need Mind Control Tech. You just need 1. What else do you need? You need cards that say copy, right? Copy, not many say steal. Cho, you could do. Faceless is a solid choice for 5-drop. Copy your opponent's hero power. Maybe? Let's think. But the idea, Banana, is just steal all the things. You want to win with your opponent's cards. Nefarian works. Nefarian can work if you want a late game. Add 2 random. Okay, so add 2. No. Add 1. Let's see what add 1 says. Like, there's all these ways to search for easier stuff. No and no. Copy 2. Copy 1. Random. Random is a big one. Cards that have random in the title are typically steely kind of decks cards. You need a Kazan Mystic because of the fucking meta. The secret's running rampant. I'm missing one. What was the rest of this deck? It had heals, right? Oh, it had Vol'jin. You need Vol'jin, and if you have Vol'jin, you need at least a Smite. Where are you? Smite's 1 cost. There you are. 27. You need heals. You need your own form of card draw. You need a card draw engine. Kind of difficult to pull off. See, now you're in trouble. So now you have to, like, what do you remove? What do you get rid of? One less pain for one more shields. You could do that. I think that's too heavy. That's way too heavy. Holy shit. And pain is such a solid card. Faceless, Shadow Madness. How do you deal with Shadow Madness? How do you get over Shadow Madness? Excavated Evil. I really do like Excavated Evil. If I could spell it. So let's put one of you in. Let's just do you. And there you go. This is the Anduin's Booty. I don't really... It doesn't run heals. Like, I used to have a flash heal in there. What can I do? Can I import from game constructed beta? How do I do this right? Cancel. Imports. There's a way to import. It didn't import. I don't know how to import. Anyway. You play a very different Stealing Priest. Well, obviously, that's not the deck I want it to be. Alright. I still haven't gotten used to the Hearthstone tracker. What, Banana, what skill kind do you use? Yeah, sorry, man. But no song requests. We don't play that. We don't do that shit. Nice name, though.
Anduin versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
The light shall bring victory.
Thank you, Tenroy. I'm gonna need it. Paladin. Mind Games is gonna be useless. He's all aggro. Yeah, man, but I don't want this to be tarnished on Twitch because it goes on YouTube, and if portions of it are muted because of songs that are played, it'll be muted. So we don't do that. All these academies goes on the Howreroll YouTube.
I wonder.
He did. He sent me a few decks, and I want to try them out, honestly. Yeah, I bookmarked you, Banana, just so we could see it. Emma, I gave you the reason. It's the reason. Sometimes you play songs on Twitch, and it mutes portions of your stream. It's happened to me. I put it on YouTube. I don't want that to be the case. So that's why there's no music. So if you don't like it, go somewhere else. Like, your world's not gonna end, neither's mine.
Done.
It's okay. We can both be happy, you know? I wish I had a Divine Shield right about now.
Right away.
Let's get those card draws.
Job's done.
Oh my god, I got a Tyrion.
Reporting for duty.
Oh my god, I don't have an answer. I need an Excavated Evil, guys. Ironically, I think this is my only play.
Job's done.
Emma, dude. Last warning, man. Okay, never mind. Bye-bye.
Shield failing. Up. Portals online.
Do you know what I was gonna say? The reason why there's no music on the stream? Because he can play music on his own personal fucking iTunes and be happy. So he gets the best of both worlds. He gets something he absolutely knows that he'll enjoy, and he can possibly watch the stream. I'm totally doing it. Yes, please.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Damn you.
I can't do that.
Anyway. Yeah, I know. I was gonna time him out. I was giving him his last warning, but apparently the other mods were having none of it, which is fine by me.
Failing.
Alright. He's playing threats that are bad. But watch this value. Watch this shit. Okay. So, Shabuti.
Let's see if this works.
Shabuti. Shabata.
A little tingle.
You gotta love the mods, man. Oh, Bane. Such a badass Bane. I love it. When Bane gets her, like, Bane rage, I have no time for this. I get happy.
Reporting for duty.
This guy hasn't played a single secret yet. That kind of makes me weirded out. You know he has a Tyrion, so we gotta be careful. His Tyrion play could be very, very bad. Tyrion. Ooh. Ooh. That portal to Tyrion? Yeah. I think the peekaboo bitch was implied in the fact that he was dead. You know?
Reporting for duty.
Alright, I still might be in trouble. The good news is I can play Tyrion first. I guess I have to.
Put your faith in the light.
The light shall burn you.
We're gonna make it work, guys. He's going to equality, so he's going to pop it and then play his equality, because I just thought stole 2 equalities, which means the odds of him, he probably drew it. Tyrion of Faceless, ironically, doesn't work as well as you would think. But we can... I might Faceless his Tyrion. I think that will be the play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Cabal Shadow Priest.
Reporting for duty.
Do I Cabal Shadow Priest is 0-1? So the risk of this is... No, never mind. Never effing minds. Look at this beautiful, beautiful change.
By the light. I don't have enough mana.
Oh, this Paladin's like, what am I playing against? I don't understand. So he's gonna Tyrion. And what I'm gonna not do is
Put your faith
fail.
in the light.
So we're gonna take it slow. Because, well, I could just death him. Yeah, I'll just fucking death
Let
him.
me change your mind.
By the light.
That belongs in a museum.
I'm so glad I've been using my weapon.
The light shall burn you.
And he's wasting it on minions. Oh, that's so good for me, guys. You have no idea.
Reporting for duty.
Do I? I don't think I waste that just yet. I'm in no rush. I'm in no danger.
Paladin, does the light forsake?
Oh my god. Yeah, buddy, you need Light Bomb, man. I wish we could get a camera feed of the other side. Of the rage he's feeling. Alright, how's he gonna deal with this? Another equality?
Follow the rule.
Oh. That's actually not bad for me. Because... I'll use another charge. Thank you, sir.
Reporting for duty.
I could Holy Nova here. I could Equality Holy. I guess I'm going to. I gotta be careful because I'm drawing for more than him. The flip side of that is that a lot of my cards give me value by giving me his shit. So that's kind of like the trade-off.
Reporting for duty.
Hit me in the face. Hit me in the face. Ooh, I don't want that. What do I do? None of these cards help me. Like, look at this. None of these cards are of use to me at this point in time. The problem with this deck is it's very reactionary. You need to react to what he does. So when you don't have targets, you kind of lose sight of things.
Put this apple on your head.
Now I have targets, right? I can make use of it.
Reporting for duty.
I am definitely not mind controlling that piece of shit. That's 9 mana. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, like, I could try to get creative and Shadow Madness this and then Faceless it, and then, you know, it's a waste. Like, there's no point to do it that way. I'm just gonna paint it. The only other combo I need to worry about is mass fucking silver recruits, because he could Quartermaster to get a bunch of 3/3s on the board. The good news is I have Excavated Evil and fucking Light Bomb.
Reporting for duty.
So if he does that, there we go. See, I have an answer. I got Light Bomb, you know? I can Excavated Evil that shit. Look at Alright. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. If I do this, I get exactly 10 cards. I love it. I could Equality Light Bomb. That's so fucking weird. I can actually wait a turn.
I wonder.
I don't need to do anything just yet. So... I'm going to slow him down, but not deal him out. Especially since I have answers for more shit. So that was a bait. I'm going to bait out more cards to get maximum removal. I could Equality Light Bomb his shit, and it all dies. Perfect. If he plays the other one, I'm even happier. But, like, that's removal I can use. Ooh, look at that value. I don't have a way of dealing with it otherwise, besides a mind control. I have to. Like, that's way too much threat, you know? Yeah. So the next Murloc Knight he plays, I'm going to mind control, because I don't think this deck runs more threats that are substantial, especially since I have a deck and a Faceless Manipulator. So now I'm going to play the what the fuck are you doing on board waiting game. He kind of caught up on the card draw, so Mulligan will be roughly in line. The good news is I made him waste all his weapon charges on bullshit.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Okay, does he have another Quartermaster? Because that implies he
Reporting
does.
for duty.
Thankfully, I have Excavated Evil. I'm not going to burn a death on that. I'm going to steal that mind control. I just want to see what happens, what he does. The good news is, like, his next Quartermaster I can deal with entirely with Excavated Evil. The bad news is I'm running out of options and he's burning all his shit. So that tells me he doesn't have another Quartermaster. He has one of those. Alright. Here we go. Mind Vision, what do you have? An Owl, that's actually not bad for me. I'll Death you. I'll Silence you. Pokeball this. Alright. I could have silenced the other boom pot, but a part of me wants to steal it with my Cabal. Because the odds of me stealing something better are kind of low. Okay. Not a threat.
Let me change your mind.
I'm putting this out there because I actually don't want more card draws because I'll fatigue faster. I'm behind on fatigue. He has 2 cards on me, so, and actually, especially if I evil it, he'll have another card on me. So I don't want to go into fatigue faster than him.
Reporting for duty. To arms, men!
There we go. Now I can. That's fine. The problem is my Lay on Hands is actually going to really hurt me. Lay on Hands is a dead card because I just fatigue so much faster. I wonder if I can get more threats out of my faces. Shit, man. These are like dead cards in my hand. It kind of really sucks.
Right away.
I actually could have hit that. Not the cleanest play. His fatigue on me. I have fatigue. So when we get to the super late game, we're going to be... what I'm going to have to do is Faceless Manipulator his fucking Knights, and then find a way to kill it. And I can convert too. Convert will really help me. Okay, that's actually good for me. Now we're closer. So fatigue is kind of better for me. I have to do this right now. Pray he has a minion.
Reporting for duty. I'm almost out of cards.
That was so weird. Alright. He has 1 more Murloc Knight. He has to have another Murloc Knight. And that's going to be... It has to be the card I use. I have to get it somehow. Maybe I wasted my convert. I think I did.
Reporting for duty.
Okay.
Reporting for duty.
Alright, that sucks. Actually, I think I just killed myself. I totally just fucked myself over, didn't I?
I'm out of cards.
I do. As Paladin is one of the cards that I one of the classes I got 500 ranked wins with. So yes, I liked playing Paladin that utilized cards like Humility and Kodo, like their own form of Assassinate. This is bad.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, this is really bad. So no, don't, well. He hasn't played a single secret this entire game. That's really upset me, man. I would have played my Mystic much sooner. Sylvanas is a dead card. Fulgen is a dead card.
The spirits be restless.
Fuck. I totally messed that up. So my convert should have been saved for the last Murkai. I mean, for the Knights. It's over.
You have best.
I played my removals wrong. That was the problem with that game. I had so many answers for things, and I didn't use them on the right targets. Like, my Excavated Evil, I used way too soon. And I used my 2 light bombs way too soon, too. So that was truly my fault. That was my fault. Justicar really hurt me because it just gave him so many things to play with. It was a fun game, yeah, for sure. I just...
Jaina.
When we got to, like,
You asked for it.
The light shall
7
bring
turns
victory.
out from fatiguing, I started playing badly. I started not being considerate about all his options. I wasn't thinking about the Murloc Knight until after second quartermaster, and then I was like, well, shit, and then, you know. So he had all these ways of continually pumping free shit out, you know? And some of my draws were not good. Like, some of my random stealings, like I stole his big heal, his lay on hands, which didn't actually help me. Like, if it had been any other card, it would have been a better card. Just because by that point we were towards fatigue, and it was already over.
Done.
This is probably a freeze mage. I need to use my Kezan Mystic properly, and that's to steal his ice block. If I don't do that, then it's a game where he will just win, you know? I'm gonna Thoughtstone next turn. He's probably gonna play minions that draw him cards, because he wants to get to that Alex Straza, Thorson, 1-turn, you know, 3-turn kill kind of combo. Nightwing Bell. This game you could friendly challenge. You have to be friends with the person and then do it. All right, that's not a big concern. The good news is he doesn't run many minions, so there's a chance I can get a very big thing on the board.
Job's done.
He's running Vaporize. Holy shit. Okay, this is not the freeze mage I'm used to. A freeze mage with Vaporize.
Mind if I roll need?
Do it!
I bring you
Job's done.
There you go. That messed with him. He's like, what?
I wonder.
Most likely he's going to control it by freezing it. Alright, Nightwing.
He's coming.
Frost Nova. Coin Frost Nova. Unfortunately, I don't have my Shadow Word Pain. That's fucking unfortunate. I mean, like,
I wonder.
I can't kill anything. I can't kill it. You bastard. Oh well. When you did Deer in Headlights Digit, you noticed he was like, wait, what? What did he just do? What do I, oh shit. What's that card?
I wonder.
I don't know what happened there. Yeah. It's a shame I didn't have a Shadow Word Pain, because I could have kept my 8-8 on the board. Kill off the Doomsayer. That's what I'm going to be using Shadow Word Pain for, the Doomsayers. If this guy ever decides to go. That's a little funky. I don't really have an answer for it. Like, I guess I'll have to be vaporized. This is as good a card as any to steal. honestly. I mean, I didn't really have any other turn, so my Vaporize will be popped on the Azure Drake. It'll cry. And then he'll run another Azure Drake, and I'll be like, well, I don't know what to do. Maybe I should run the steal other cards. Oh, wouldn't that be interesting? Like, how many times would I want to have the mage's heal, I mean the mage's fireball, over my personal heal in games like this? The amount of ping potential is there, right? Or how many times would I want to armor up? I guess armor up is more or less the same as the heal. It's not targeted, but I don't really need to heal my minions. Does that make sense? Like, my minions are really expendable in this kind of matchup because they're all stolen anyway, for the most part. I wonder. Like, the rogue hero power would suck. The... What else? What else? The druid would be kind of interesting. Is that the Vaporize that we're talking about? I don't know. I mean, that's something to think about. Like, would I rather... Oh my god. The problem here is that I need to pop the Vaporize if he's a freeze mage.
Is someone injured?
I need to pop the Vaporize. Shit. Nice barrier. Okay. Well, I need my Kezan Mystic to steal the one secret I know he has, which is Ice Block. That's like the key, man. You do that, you can win this game. You do it on a clutch turn where he's super low and he Ice Blocks, and then you steal the Ice Block and hit him in the face and kill him. Otherwise, it's a harder game.
Let the pain speak to me.
He's gonna ping himself. He's gonna ping it. He's gonna fireball hit it. Or not.
Let the pain speak to me.
This is the kind of card you Shadow Madness, I feel. I don't want to run my pain. I know.
Let me
I'll steal you.
change your mind. Right away.
This is the thing he's gonna Frost Nova again. If he Frost Novas and Doomsayers, I will just Shadow Word Paint it, and we'll be all happy. Okay, I'll sacrifice a shitty card for whatever that is. Is that another Ice Barrier? Might be. Could be. So we'll see. This guy plays really slow. Pansy, come on. Pansy-mon, let's go. Doomsayer. No Doomsayer. Holy Toledo, I'm like overextended here on my cards. Like, what do I do, man? Do I just play this?
I have no time for games.
I do this, I'm full up. So I have to play
Is
this.
someone injured?
Job's done.
Well, there we go. So this is just begging to be board swiped, board removed, which I kind of have to do because he's not doing anything that will help me. I don't ah, shit, I'm gonna overload one. Well, I'm about to overdraw, which is gonna suck for me. Kind of should have expected that.
Hand is too full.
Not the end of the world.
Obey.
He's stalling out. He's stalling out for his win condition, which is a Alexstrasza, or yeah, he's gonna Alexstrasza soon. If he can Thorson here, is gonna be good. He's gonna be in better shape. He Thorson's first, and then he Alexstrasza's my face, and then he has a bunch of cards to kill me with the following turn. You're not stealing much this game. Yeah, so that's kind of how this game's gonna play out. He's waiting till he can Thorson, and then he's gonna Alexstrasza. Oh, yeah, Alexstrasza's here. I need to heal up as much as possible, which is kind of a shame since I burned my Holy Nova. So I gotta kill this.
Let's get physical.
That's a big price. Alright. So that's the ice block. He can actually probably get really close to killing me. It's kind of unfortunate considering I don't have ways of healing back up. Like this deck doesn't really have healing, so this kind of relies on Priest. So he can Fireball, Frostbolt me. He can Frostbolt, Ice Lance me. And then the turn following, he'll Pyroblast me. See, here he goes. Nope. He only needs to get me below 10 health, and then he can Pyroblast me, and that's his win condition. Which it looks like he's going to be able to do. Which really fucking sucks. Ice Lance, I'm dead. Yeah, I know. Alright. So that's what he's going to do next turn. He's going to Fireball my face. I was kind of hoping I could steal the other secret.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well played.
Well,
You have bested.
he got what he needed. I'd really need to remake this deck. Do Blackrock. Honestly, there are more cards in Blackrock, and LOE is, you know, well, Blackrock Mountain, not worth it. Quick Shot's worth it. Flame Waker's definitely worth it. Dragon Corsart, not so much. Resurrect, not so much. Twilight Drake, Twilight Whelp, fantastic for Dragon Priest. Gang Up, only good for Mill Rogue, really. Dark Iron Skulker is another good form of removal. Lava Shock, particularly useful. Fireguard Destroyer, I personally love the card, but it's not seeing as much play as people thought it would. Demon Wrath, Imp Gang Boss is like mostly included in Demonology decks. Demon Wrath, not so much. Nothing. Dragon decks, Technician, Corruptor, Grim Patron used to be fantastic. Now it's not so much. Emperor Thorson is a must-have. I must-hand. Okay, but well, there you go. Yeah, the rest are okay. Just those are my like super quick impressions of all the cards. Let me get rid of that guy's crap. Yeah, listen to Banana. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. Yeah, if you're gonna play priests, most priests are dragon priests. The other priests kind of lost their flavor. If you really want like a variety dragon priest player, you should check out Zeta Lot. He's a German dude. He plays early morning my time, but he plays very interesting decks, and they're diverse. He only plays priest, so he knows priest. He knows what works, what doesn't work. He doesn't play Dragon Priest because he has in the past. But Dragon Priest is like the standard of Priest now. But there are other variants that are probably better. Mr. Butter. Alright, well, it is actually past my time. Any last... I'll answer questions for the next 3 minutes, but otherwise, we're done. Honestly, like today, I wish I could be more helpful. I was on tilt for some of it because intentionally I put myself on tilts. No, I didn't really, but I figured I could potentially go on tilts. Playing some of the decks I made and some of the bullshit troll decks that I made just really have no place. So that's not always going to be the case. Most of the time I'm going to be showcasing a deck or a series of decks that fit a theme. In the future, I definitely plan to include decks that you guys make that you want me to try out, and then, with your permission, we can tweak them and we can talk about them. I really enjoy doing stuff like that. I do think Tavern 1 game. What is the Tavern? Play a minion and get a random spell for the same cost, but for free. Alright. We could do that. Oh, that's interesting. So you really want to play like a minion deck, right? You really just want minions. You just want minions, minions, minions. So on a good curve. Because you get the spells for free. Alright, we can do that. Let's do that. Minion. Minion. Weapon. We don't want spells. Fuck spells. No spells allowed. Alright, we'll do a few spells. Sure, let's fuck around. I mean, obviously you're gonna have to play some spells. Let's do that. Yeah, these aren't for me, these kind of games, but hey,
Rexa!
we get free shit, right?
Furion!
I must protect the wild. Let the hunt begin.
Druid makes a lot of sense. They have the strongest minions in the game. Their spells aren't very good though. Let's get some shit. Let's do this. Enter Fire. Perfect. I got a free Enter Fire, man. For my 1/1. My Enter Fire, my 1/1. Unfortunately. Oh, good. He's playing spells too. I mean, obviously you don't just play minions, but it makes it more entertaining. That actually has anti-synergy.
My time. Hunt alone.
Yeah. Deal with that shit, motherfucker. I might just dread scale just to see what happens. Yeah. I'll dread scale and then run my 2/1 into it. Or maybe not. You son of a bitch. You thought of playing Doomsayer just to mess with people? That's not a bad idea, Banana. Alright, let's see what he got. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he can do. Oh my lordy lordy. I'm gonna ram wrangle his ass. I'm gonna get a free minion and a free spell. Look at that synergy, man. No! You bastard. What a monster! Like, come on. Let me ram Wrangler, please. Yeah, I'm gonna ram Wrangler. Look at this shit.
The beasts obey me.
Unleash the beast.
Unleash the beast is right. Double a minion's attack. Hell yes, please. This is complete anarchy. I'm gonna double a minion's attack and then enter fire it just to mess with people. They'll be like, wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Where shall I strike?
Strike. No. No! Bastard. He's dealing with all my shit, man. Yo, this isn't cool, alright? Oh, I really just want to do this, too. I want to do this. Fuck it. I'll wait a turn. I'll do that the next turn. I'll have an answer for sure. Fuck you. Take that in the face. I was never buff a creature
Snakes.
without
It has to be snakes.
on the turn where you're gonna concede, you know, because he's gonna have an answer for it. If I had waited a turn, it would have been better. Oh, you son of a moolah! Alright. Unleash the Hounds and Gladiator's Longbow. I don't have enough mana. Gladiator's Longbow, I still don't have enough. Oh, he's going face like nothing's... Alright, let's first see what we get. Yeah. All the expressions. It's like, what? Who? How?
Pass me that arc light spanner.
Yeah. What spells you got, motherfucker? What spells do you have, man? Show me. Bring on the spells. Oh shit, he's waiting for something scary. Alright, do this, see what I get. Look at that anti-synergy right there. Look at that. damage too. Take a damage. So dumb. I got an idea. Hunter's nerfed again. Alright, well, I have a feeling I'm going to lose this game. Only because
I wonder.
I kind of ran out of cards. He has all these spells. Alright.
Engaging TC
All right.
130 mental dislocator.
I'm going to rock your guys' worlds. And I wonder... Fuck you.
My shield for Argus.
Jesus, man. Okay.
I'm waiting for no one. Argus.
Whoa, time out. Oh. Hold up. Whoa. Alright. Watch this. This is how you're gonna win in Tavern Brawl. Alright? Alright. Delete. Druid. Astral fucking Communion. Innervate. You gotta have the Innervate, right? Okay. You're gonna have cards that give you cards. Nourish. Must have. And you're gonna have the big bads. The big bads of the world. 7 cost minions. Not Aviana, because I think that'll actually make it 1 cost spells instead of the others. So you're gonna Ancient of Lore, Ancient of War. You're gonna fucking Cenarius. You're gonna go over here, and you're gonna be like, oh, Dr. Pepper, and Chromagus. He gives you cards, and fucking Ragnaros and Kel'Thuzad, and even Ice Howl. That's why not? Oh, totally. Look at this shit. You're gonna Shredder. You're gonna use Sarah. You're gonna Deathwing. Yes. Okay. And now you're gonna get an owl. You need an owl. No, you don't need that. Fuck owls. Owls are useless. You need oh, you need Wild Growth. You need Ramp. So in case, all right, this is what we're gonna do. You need Wild Growth. I'm still missing cards. You're gonna Sylvanas. Where are you? Where? There you are. You're gonna Sylvanas. You're gonna the Grand Paladin bullshit. Grand Crusader. You're gonna go here. Close you out. You're gonna not. You're gonna Reno Jackson. Oh hell yeah, you're gonna Reno Jackson. Fuck yeah, you're Renoing. Hell, you're gonna even Brand. Do you even need Brand? What's Grand Crusader, Ancient of Lore, Ancient of War, Dr. Boom, Cenarius. Oh yeah, you're branding too. But it's all good. It's all good, man. And hey, Dolphin, how you doing? Alright. Okay. So you're a ramp son of a bitch, right? Now what if you don't draw what you need? Oh, my shit's bugging out, isn't it? Alright. Let's go back to this. You're gonna get rid of Ice Howl because actually Ice Howl sucks. I'm gonna Baron. No. You're gonna Baron. You're gonna Faux Reaper. We're gonna play all the cards that you don't get a chance to play in the game. Because they're fun. You're gonna... Yes. And then... You're gonna Nixia. And then... Oh, this is the clincher. This is the clincher. This is the be-all, end-all of this game. You're gonna Elite Tauren Chieftain. Because you're a boss. Now. The great thing about the Brawl... Dolphin, you can play with multiples in your deck. You just, Reno's effect doesn't activate until you draw them from your deck. So here's the plan, guys. I'm going to concede every Tavern Brawl where I do not get an Astral Communion and an Innervate in my opening hand. Or one of the Innervate Wealth Growth and Astral. If I don't get an Astral, I'm not playing the game. And that's a great thing, because I don't lose points. It's a brawl, so I'll just concede. And what we're going to do is, on turn 2, we're going to Innervate out an Astral Communion, and then all the big cards that I'll play will give me free spells, and we'll win the game. Alright? That's the game plan. That's what we're fucking doing. And I'm going to fucking win this, and I'm going to say greetings. And when I say greetings in the game, it's going to translate to Happy Thanksgiving, gobble, gobble, die. Right? Done. No Astral Communion, no play the game. Concede. No point in playing the game.
Valera.
Watch your
Alright. First up, you mulligan.
The wild.
You mulligan it all and you hope for Astral Communion. You get Astral Communion. And you're happy. Boom. We're playing this game. It's happening. With the coin, turn 3 Astral Communion. Boom. And if I lose, I lose. Doesn't matter. Alright. Look at this shit still on my screen. Go away. Alright, he didn't do anything because he is not going to be aware of what's happening. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful thing. Alright. I was going to start a hate thread on Hearthstone forums. This bro was asking for Mana Worms and Flame Wakers. That's a really good idea. Actually, you're absolutely right. Okay. Okay. I can dig it. I can dig your shit. Woo! Alright. Astral Communion coming up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You excited? Are you guys excited?
This guy's toast.
Because I'm a little scared. Because I'm losing a lot of really good cards. Alright, here we go. Shabooty.
For the wilds.
Alright, let's win this game, guys. Let's win it. With Astral Communion, we lose our entire hand, but we get all the mana crystals in the world. We try to make our presence back on the board with big, beefy motherfuckers that can withstand a few hits. Oh, let's do it. Alright, good start. He got a card too, which kind of sucks for me, but we're like rocking out. We're rocking out. Don't care about it. Who gives a flying fuck about Loatheb? I kind of care about that. Kind of a dick. Not gonna lie, he's kind of being a dick right now. Alright. Okay. Boom, baby. Alright, this is my emergency card next turn. I'll Twisting Nether next turn before I play my next creature. Kel'Thuzad. Poor bastard. Oh, does he have lethal already? He has lethal, guys. Do you have lethal, man? Are you gonna win now?
well played.
Oh. Alright. It's okay. It's okay. Plan's still a go. Plan's still a go. we're still a go. We're still on launch. Okay? Major Tom has not left the deck. He's still kicking. He's not in Star Control or whatever the fuck the song is. You know, he's the Seeker, right? You know, he's the Seeker from the Who. And we're just gonna move on. Turn 6, fuck off, Hammer. Fuck off, man. Look, it was a bad set of circumstances. It's okay though. It's alright.
I must protect the wild.
We get an Innervate. Now we just need an Astral. Just need an Astral. Give me an Astral. Alright? Come on, baby. Give me an Astral. Give me an Astral. Give me an Astral. Okay, you're not Astrals, guys. Yo, that Loatheb actually really messed me up. Okay, still not Astrals. I'm gonna wait one more turn because turn 2 I can Innervate Astral.
My greetings.
What's up,
My
man?
greetings.
What's up?
My mouth very rarely explodes.
Oh, you're not winning that joust. He's like, what? He's like, what are you? Ooh. Okay, okay. We're gonna stall it out because I got a ramp card, so I'm gonna innervate out ramp, praying for Astral for the turn 4. You see where this goes? Like turn 3, I innervate the ramp to give me the card draw, to give me the Astral Communion. That's the play. Alright? Come on, baby. Give me Astral. I don't fucking care about your Darnassus ass. Your darn ass. Alright, your darn ass can go to fucking hell. Alright? Let's do this. Okay. Stop hurting me. You're hurting me. Ooh, double innervate. Maybe I just coin out the innervate to the ramp. No, fuck it. Let's get the card draw. Who cares? Oh, I got my Astral. Alright. God, that's so many cards I'm gonna lose. YOLO, fuck it. We're going all the way in, man. You feel extra peppy? Alright. Drink a Dr. Pepper and let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. I am going to lose all my entire hand. And we're going to mourn it a little bit. But we're also going to cherish it. Because... why the fuck not? Jesus. Do I really have to? Can I survive? I think I can just survive. Okay. We're coining this out, baby. We're coining it out. And we're ball of spidering.
Job done.
Okay. So we forwent the Astral Communion, and now we're just playing the ramp game. The pseudo ramp. Oh, giant rat guy, I really don't give a flying fuck.
Unleash the
No,
beast.
because butter knives, my plans are always the best plans. Let's be real here. You cheeky bastard. I can win the late game if we get to the late game, guys. Don't worry. Like, it looks dire, but I'm going to avenge Astral Communion. That's what I'm going to do. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Fuck this. Boom, baby. And then, I'm going to do this. Boom, boom. Yo, that fucking worked. Holy shit! And he's injured. Look at that shit. Yeah. Look at all part of the plan, man. All part of the plan. He's like, what? He's like, what? What just happens? No, don't. I can still lose this, guys.
I am master of magic.
But that strategy just like, whoa. All right. I can still lose. The worst thing he has right now is honestly that 2-1. But I'm gonna hero power it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run my 2-3 into the 5-2 and my 9-7 into the 2-2. Never mind. He's mortal striking it like a bastard. Oh, give my Cobra more damage.
Time waits for no one.
He's doing things. I don't think he planned that out entirely, but we're going to give him the benefit of the doubts. What was the 2 cards I had? Will Reno work? Astral. I had 2 Astrals and 2 Innervates. I think this will work.
We're gonna be rich.
I missed something. Damn it. How did I I miss? Oh, that upsets me so much.
For the ancients.
Ook. Alright, well, I misplayed there. I forgot what I had not drawn. I thought it... Oh, Nourish. Wait, I did Nourish. Nourish innervates... Grand Paladin? Didn't I draw the one?
Tazdingo! Yes!
Oh, that's a really... Oh. Woo! That would have been nerve-wracking if that was the case. Dagnabbit, what did I miss? Alright, dude, I don't care about you getting health. I care about me getting health. Alright. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
How much?
Value. Okay, so there was my Reno. It worked. No problem, budda. Yeah, what do you got? What do you got, man? What do you got? Mr. Guatemala Teco? Okay, so I'll be honest with you, when I first read that, I thought it was guac. I was like, ooh, it's chips and dip. Guacamole. That's what I thought it was. I thought it said guacamole. Oh, that's not good.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Okay. What are you trying to accomplish, man? I thought it said guacamole. Uh-oh. Is that like a mirror entity or a mirror duplicate thingy?
Time waits for no one.
Okay. Please don't be counterspell. If that's a mirror entity, I guess I'll run this into it. So I have to do the tower up time attack. It is. Good. Good, good, good. Boom, baby.
Job done.
I did that intentionally because if it was the mirror entity, he had a 5/10, and I wouldn't have really had an efficient way of dealing with it. Because I didn't know I was going to get a Flame Strike. If I had known I was going to get a Flame Strike, I would have obviously made it a 5/10, not a 10/5. But we're okay. Like, it worked out. I knew Reno had to die anyway because every time he attacked, I was getting killed. You bastard. See, the problem with this guy, he doesn't realize that every other card in my deck is a big minion. Like, I can win this war of attrition. The spells I get are going to be bigger and better than his spells. Because he's getting little teeny-weeny spells, and I'm getting big spells. I mean, fuck, man, I got crushed, dude. Anything he plays now, I'll just kill. Boom. And then I'll run up my Jormungurberga, and we'll win. No? Am I gonna lose this game? Do people not have faith in me? Hit for 4, hit for 4. Hit for 3, hit for 3, or hit for 4. Hey. Do I want to do that? I guess I do. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. Oh, that won't work though. I can't make that work. I guess I have to play this first.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
And then I'll Nefarian the following turn, and my life will be complete. The spells are bad at 8 and 9. Oh, some of them are good.
Where shall I start?
No! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill my Branny. Branny's a sexy guy, man. You don't kill Bran. Alright? He didn't kill Bran. Don't kill Bran. Don't kill Bran. Don't kill Bran. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. No, 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 no. He's a friend. Shh, bastard. Oh, if you have a way of killing him. Okay. This is what we're gonna do, guys. Ready? I'm gonna crush this. Kill this. Polymorph this. Hit that. And then I'm gonna do this.
Druid. The wild is mine to control.
And I'm gonna Tree of Life. And then I'm gonna hit him. And the next turn I'm gonna Savage Roar. I'm gonna Savage Roar and Ragnaros. Oh, I can't. No mana. Oh, I need Thorson. Alright, alright. Oh man, I'm drawing so many more cards than him. Yes please.
You dare challenge the dawn?
It's like all I get is Tree of fucking Life. Naturalize. Tree of Life. And then I Savage fucking Roar, man. I Savage fucking Roar. Oh, please don't clear my board. Let me Savage Roar. Let me Savage Roar. Let me Savage Roar. I just want to be a Savage Roar. Come on, do you believe, guys? Can we make this work? Ironically, Ancient of Lore is not going to be used for health because I'm still going to be fatigued faster than him. Okay, so what I'm going to do is win. If he can't clear my board, I won. Because I mulch Savage Roar. Why did he do that?
Time waits a natural mistake.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Alright, here we go.
For the wild. No play. No play.
So the one thing that was missing from this, honestly, was Mr. What was it? What were you? Thorson. I needed a Thorson. Yeah, that was what was missing. Is Elthoro. There you go. That was fun. So Enervate, Wild Growth, Astral Communion, Nourish, and Grand Crusader, Lore and War. Like, there were quite a bit, so Reno actually doesn't, it's harder to pull off in this deck than I thought. So we can actually get rid of Reno. Reno L. Jackson. Like, unless I had a tracker, it's damn near impossible to tell. Like, you can try replacing shit, so, like, Ancient of War is a 7-cost card. You can get rid of 1 war for Ironbark. That's legit. You can get rid of 1 lore for another card that drew cards, right? So, or 6 cost. Starfire would work. Or Auctioneer, not really. Actually, Auctioneer would work. Auctioneer's perfect for this matchup. The other thing that a lot of people I think overlook is if you were to go say no to a Grand Crusader and add in Mr. Trog. Trogzor the Earthinator would probably work really well. All free spells, you get free shit in the board. Put in Giants. Well, that's the thing, like, spells. You do spells, right? No, you do spell. There's not any 10 or higher cost spells. So probably the Giants would work with the mana cost that they were at the time you played them. Obviously, you couldn't play a card at 11 mana, so it can only be 10 mana. Oh, I'm one card short. Whoops. What a... Did I not put in the Troggy? No, I did. So what's missing? What am I missing here? Oh, I could Reno then. See, now I could Reno. I could Reno safer, because I'm mulliganing for these sets of cards. Hell, you can get rid of 1 Nourish and add in Nexus, right? The Nexus Rod guy. He's free card draw. There you go. Now Reno fits in this deck. Well, because if you're mulliganing for these 3 sets, you're most likely going to have it drawn by the time you would want to Reno. Yeah, you want the 10 card classes, right? You want the classes that have 10 cost spells. Pyroblast, Mind Control. That's it. I mean, so if you really want to play, you play Mage and Mind Control. So you can really fuck things over. Yeah, but I know. Okay, Digit Man. No problem, Digit. Yeah, you get spells from it. I guess that's true. You get spells from every class. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. And that deck would last for 1 week. Yes, of course, of course. I mean, let's be reasonable here. This deck's a winner, man. I'm telling you. Battle Cry alone would save your ass. You just, if you don't draw what you need in the opening 4 turns, you just replay. Let's see what I get. Rare, nothing.
Cool. Rare.
Ooh, something I can... Nothing special. I'll save it. I don't really need to at this moment. There are still some cards I definitely need. But, I mean, looking through the cards I don't have, it's the ones I really need desperately are the legend. There's some legendaries in this pack that I have yet to get. I need him just to experiment, and I have him in the gold form, Goblin. So it's really just fucking Gormok. The other legendaries are in other decks, right? So there's, whoops, what's his name? There's Adric the Pure, which I never got a chance to really play with, and there's Confessor, who I've seen hilarious games result from. And Anubarik. Anubarik would be fun to play, but I don't really play Rogue. And I have, you know, for Warrior, Warlock, and Mage, the ones I'm really focusing on at the moment, instead of Hunter 2, I have all the cards. Okay, guys, so I do have to go. I do thank you for hanging out with me and having fun. Butter Knives, thank you for showing me the draft, the Tavern Brawl. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys have a safe and fun and great Thanksgiving. I hope you guys don't get so super stressed out because it's just the family's over and people talk politics, religion, and love and all that bullshit. I hope it's good. And I guess I will see you guys on the next week on Monday, where we continue our adventure in Howreroll in D&D and rock out that way. I will be playing Fallout 4, not on stream, but I will be playing Fallout 4. I do play Vermintide if you want to hang out with me in Vermintide, and I do play WoW, World of Warcraft. Not as much, but I do play some. I have fun. I know Bane is doing a stream tomorrow, an extended crafting stream, so you should definitely check out Bane 1271. I know Gorbad occasionally does morning shows on Howreroll. I know he did one this morning. I do have a funny thing on the Howreroll website for subscribers who want to just come up with funny names of my character and variations. I don't think anyone's answered it just yet, but it's a protracted thing. Like, there's no real rush, right? I mean, it's stupid fun anyway. Let me log in and see what people have said. I don't think anyone said anything. Oh, someone did answer. Shammy answered. You make me so glad, Evan, but sometimes you make me sad, Evan. Aww. Oh, Shammy. Oh, Shammy. I think Bane1271 is the one person you should totally, definitely follow of the Howreroll crew. This is a partnered stream that has a bunch of other people. We typically play Dungeons & Dragons. And it's a lot of fun, and the community is great. And for those who are new here, I do Hearthstone Academy every Wednesday for 3 hours or longer if you guys are not assholes, but nice people. But this is kind of related to the tabletop games we play on Howreroll, which occupy the majority of the content. This is more just my way of saying thank you to you guys who are friends or followers or subscribers or donators or anything awesome like that. So, you know, it's a little bit more chillaxed. It allows me to get my Hearthstone streaming fix. And, you know, I would do it once a week on my personal channel, but now that Gorbad and Jane and Bane and Spook were nice enough to, like, say, well, do it on our channel, I leaped at that opportunity. I was like, meow! You know, I was like, I can't believe I just did that. I meowed. Holy shit. I totally just meowed at you guys. I'm sorry. You can follow me on Steam as Shaggit. If you see a portrait of Scooby-Doo being chased by a Zerg drone, that's me. That's the icon I use on Steam, and it's Shaggit or Sir Shaggit or one of those. You can friend me. I hope you let me know who you fucking are. As always, you can follow me on BNet at Shaggit at number 1757 or whatever the hell it is. I have it listed. Bane did this overlay, so it's listed above my head. All of you guys are awesome. Thank you if you followed tonight. Thank you. Since this channel typically operates on Gorbad stream on the computer, I don't have all the bells and whistles. So if you are new to this channel and you had followed from tonight, usually there's a notifier that says, hey, this person followed. I don't see it, so I apologize, but it's cool regardless. I actually think a lot of people already left that were new but are hanging around, so it's cool. Anyway, I recognize most of you guys' names anyway, so I don't think there's any real danger, stranger danger. That's weird that I just said that. Oh, I said that because I've been watching freaking Jessica Jones on Netflix. It's so good. Oh my god, it's such a good show. And I think at one point someone said stranger danger. Maybe I'm just mixing with something else I saw. Like one of the comedies, you know, people say comedies. Anywho, have a great Thanksgiving. Love you all. See you all on Monday. Hopefully be there for Bane 1271 on Twitch tomorrow. She's doing crafting. She's amazing at it. She's awesome. Usually that would be a stream that I'd be a part of, but I got family stuff to do, so I can't. Because I'm American and better than Canadians. Just saying. I'm not going to do an outro because I'm late, but I'll see you guys next time. And I'm not H3Usky, just so you guys know, but I will see you guys next time. All right. And be safe, have fun, don't kill your family, love them, but stay away from them if they drive you crazy. Does that make sense? Be thankful. Be thankful, people. All right. Bye. I'm so stupid.
Hi there, I'm Gorbad. Welcome to the Orc's Nest. I'm the Dungeon Master here on Howreroll, and if you'd like to follow me personally, you can do so on Twitter @Gorbad. Check out thedmblog.com for all things Dungeon Master and Dungeons & Dragons related. And of course, you can follow me on twitch.tv/Gorbad. Also guys, don't forget, to keep up with all things Howreroll, follow us on Twitter @Howreroll. Check out the website www.howreroll.com and make sure you follow us on YouTube as well. Cheers guys!
When I'm not playing Radovan Rainier, Cleric of St. Cuthbert for Howreroll, I'm just Shaggit, a guy who can't do math in public. You can follow this poor lost soul on twitch.tv/Shaggit or on Twitter @Aneb_convos. For the love of all things boozy, stay in school.
I'm the Dragon Spooker, and I play Marlo the Hot-Blooded Monk for Howreroll. You can catch my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/thedragonspooker, or you can follow me on Twitter at @dragonspooker. I hope to see you guys around.
Hi guys, thanks for watching today's episode of Howreroll. I hope you had a lot of fun, and if you'd like, you can give me a follow at Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook @Bane Blackstar, or come say hi in my own Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Bane1271. I stream full-time and usually play World of Warcraft, The Sims 4, and I even craft things out of polymer clay, but you never know what we'll get up to. I hope you'll come say hi, join in the conversation, and have some fun.
Hi, I'm Jane, and when I'm not fireballing innocent peasants, I'm perusing Twitter, eating ice cream, and petting my cat Norman. You can follow me on Twitch @JaneIvana, and on Twitter @JaneOnTwitch, and that's with a 0, not an L. Goodbye. Or as I say, peace, suckus.